To welcome back. This is where I draw live for your pleasure. Feel free to ask me any questions about my process while we talk things over. I generally tell you guys what I'm thinking about as I work. I don't even want to call it like a step-by-step guide because my brain is weird and fires in all kinds of different directions. I will try to give you an example of how I work. What you're seeing play out right now is the last thing that I was sketching on stream. So you can see the work that I've done, and you could kind of see what the process looks like in a sped up form. I generally take these drawings and turn them into YouTube shorts. I haven't in a couple weeks, but I'm going to get back to that sooner rather than later. All right. For those of you who don't know, this is the character of Magic from the X-Men. She's one of my favorite X-Men characters. I don't know why I have her sipping on like blood soup or something. I don't know, but I do have an idea for this drawing. So let's go from there. You know what? Let me turn the background white. I didn't have an idea for a background until I was, I'm gonna be honest, until I was literally describing the sketch to you, and then it hit me. I was describing the sketch to you and I thought, oh shit, you know what? I get it. I know, I think I get it now. Let me see. Something to keep in mind when creating standalone images. Composition. Where are the lines and shapes? Where are they drawing your eye? And I think the composition for this piece would look better if the sword was behind her rather than where it was, which was here, kind of off to the side. I think I like the overlapping of it much better. Okay. Hello, KG. How are you? Maybe I might actually make it a little bit bigger. No, that's good. Hey, KG, how are you? Not too bad. KG, what have you been doing on Twitch this evening? Also, yes, this is a very, very, very late stream for yours truly. I'm aiming to go for at least 3-4 hours, so we're gonna be staying up late. Playing with Nikki. What are you guys playing? Phasmophobia, man, you guys love that game. KG, what do you like about that game so much? It's just fun to play. All right. Can you beat the game? And hearing everyone get freaked out. Oh, I see. Is it because everybody gets scared while they play? But everyone gets scared, but there's no end of the game. So it's like playing Call of Duty or something like that. Well, listen, as long as you guys are having fun. Don't mind me. Again, you know when I get quiet, it's generally because I'm focusing on the piece itself, trying to figure out how to make it work. Hello, Elizabeth. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Liz, are you playing Phasmophobia right now? I was just getting ready to paint on my Discord with my best friend for a while. Saw you were on. So oh shit, you're painting more D&D minis? Well, good. I'm glad. And I have a dragon I'm working on right now. I also just got an archangel. But Liz, have you ever played D&D? I'm sure I've asked you before. You know, I'm still playing Elden Ring. And Elden Ring feels very D&D like in many regards. between the different types of spell casting, faith-based, arcane-based, or just intelligence-based, which is basically the D&D, you know, it's not an exact one-to-one replica, but it's very similar to the D&D magic system. The D&D magic system breaks up sorcerers, wizards, and sorcery, wizardry, and what was the other one? KG, do you remember the third school of magic in D&D? It's been so long. Not off the top of my head. I want to say mage, but I don't think it's mage. Let me see. Is it just I'm looking it up right now. Is it just wizards and sorcerers? I could have sworn there was a third type of magic wielder. I know other people can use, like, you know, you can have like a paladins can use a certain type of magic. Bards can use a certain type of magic. Warlock. Fucking Jesus. Oh, it's like, is it mage? Sage? For those of you who are wondering, yes. The primary spellcaster classes in D&D: sorcerer, wizard, warlock, to a lesser extent, druids, bards, paladins are kind of there, but they're not as far as I've come to understand. As I was starting the stream, I had this fun idea. The idea being, what if the character of magic was drinking some, like, monster blood. Let's see if I can pull it off. Yeah, so this piece is going to be a little nod to this piece is going to be a little nod to Elden Ring. Hey, Sweaty Asparagus, welcome, or welcome back. How you doing, Sweaty? I'm trying to draw this weird monster thing. I'm gonna try to knock out some storyboards and maybe get the first chapter of my comic done tonight. What's the genre? It's shonen inspired, so action. I love me a good shonen. Hey, is Attack on Titan a shonen? Like, I know One Punch Man is not a shonen, and that deals with more, it's a little more hardcore than My Hero Academia, let's say. I'd say Berserk is the biggest inspiration next to Bleach, so shonen, oh, seinen mixed with shonen. What's that? Attack on Titan is signing. What is that? Is that like for older kids? Seinen is like an adult themed manga. I see what you're saying. More mature, most often more violence and horror. What about Jujutsu Kaisen? That one's a shonen. So is One Punch Man, is that the other one? Shonen, Shinen? It has elements of seinen, but in the end, it's mostly aimed towards younger teenagers. I kind of wanna rewatch Jujutsu Kaisen. I kind of want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen season 1 and then go see the movie. I heard the movie's dope. And the theater I go to, they're actually playing the dubbed version, which is excellent, because I refuse to read while I watch TV, because I'm not a simp. So it's all about the age group, I suppose. Google says shonen is a manga aimed at young teenagers, seinen is aimed towards the young adults. Wait, so yours is going to be which one then? Yours is going to be shonen or the other kind? You know, man, I know so many artists currently who are working on a comic book. There must be something so satisfying about coming up with a story, full story, beginning, middle, end, creating your own characters, doing some world building, laying down a script, and then actually seeing the whole damn thing all the way through. What are you working on right now? Just a piece of art. Hey, Sweaty, I'm curious. Where are you going to be posting this? Webtoons. Dude, that's awesome. Might try and do my own website for it, though that'd be pretty cool. You know, I actually did a couple issues of a Webtoons comic with my friend. We never published it. But I think we banged out the first 2 issues. Which, by the way, took forever, and it was Webtoons, man. It wasn't even that detailed, because it can't be, because you're reading it on your phone. But goddamn, man. Comics and manga take insanely long to make. Yeah, dude. Yeah, watching my friend Eric work on his 6-issue miniseries. Insane. The amount of dedication. Even black and white inks is 3 to 5 hours per page. And dude, that's if you're fast and good. If you're slow, or, you know, you're still learning how to get a handle on linear, sequential storytelling. Well, like they say, man, in comic books, they say in comic books, if you could do a page, if you could pencil, I don't even, maybe pencil and ink at this point. But generally the rule of thumb was you should be able to pencil a page a day. Maybe a page in a day and a half, max. I've had to restart this series multiple times because I just haven't been able to grasp the style I want it to be. Damn, this looks cute. What's up, Anzi? Banzi, how are you, buddy? We're out here crying for Chris Rock. Yo, I said this yesterday. If I were him, I would have fucking pressed charges. Just to be fucking spiteful. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, no, man. How the fuck are you not going to have any repercussions? Like, what the fuck world do we live in where somebody's saying something that you don't like as a comedian, and then you have the lunacy and audacity to slap the shit out of them, assault them on stage, and then you get rewarded for it? Not only do you not get in trouble, but they give you a fucking award for your trouble. Bro, that Will Smith shit was way out of pocket. Yeah, nah, dude. It's fucking Chris Rock, man. Famous comedian. Making a shitty 2-decade late old joke. Ain't nobody bitch slapping me at my workplace and live transmission the whole world. His cuck ass would be in jail while my lawyer gets the lawsuit drafted. Well, that's the thing, man. That's that fucking celebrity privilege. It's that elitist privilege. Where they get to do shit like that. Where if it was the rest of us, we'd be arraigned. And yeah, we'd be looking at a court date, as well as a bunch of charges for assaulting someone. But nah, man, Hollywood, they live in a fucking different world. They gave that son of a bitch a fucking standing ovation. An hour before he got a standing ovation, he was assaulting someone on live TV. A person they hired to tell jokes. And he did not like the joke. So he figured, these are words I don't want to hear, so I'm just going to hit him. I'm going to commit an act of violence against a person who's done nothing to me other than say some words I don't like, and this is cool. What the fuck kind of... This is supposed to be the fucking Oscars, right? This is supposed to be Hollywood at its finest. And this is... This is cool. I will say, man, I knew Hollywood was fucking bonkers. I did. I mean, how could you not? But last night, I was watching it live. I just had it on in the background. before all this, because I actually watched the overwhelming majority of the Oscar-nominated movies to see what's, you know. I'm no Philistine. I like to be kept aware of what's going on, media. Conspiracy theory was pre-planned. That's fucking... Dude, anybody who thinks it's pre-planned is fucking retarded. Anybody who's telling you that this was a stunt or something...
You went full retard, man.
Anybody who's telling you it was a stunt, fucking question their intelligence.
Retard alert! Retard alert! Uh-oh!
Yeah, no. Listen, I'm not saying there are no conspiracy theories, but this one... Neither one of those two guys can fucking act that well. Liz wants me to drink water and stretch. All right.
I hit a woman for the first time in my life, and I'm having fun.
Bro, there was zero flinch from Chris Rock. No way he was in on it. I think, well, here's the other thing. He looks shocked. He looks shocked when Will Smith goes on stage. And then he definitely looks shocked when he was slapped in the fucking face. And then, yeah, them cursing back and forth on live while it's being cut away. No way. And then, dude, then his acceptance speech is just a rambling, nervous breakdown of a speech. Nah, man, that guy's fucking unhinged. That guy's nuts. Because none of that makes any of those people look good. It doesn't make the Oscars look good. Like everybody, I mean, mine's Chris Rock. Chris Rock was just doing his job, and it was a stupid joke. It was a stupid joke, and blah, boo-hoo, so what? She's got alopecia. Who cares? Took him a whole lot of mental strength not to break down.
That we should consider having them arrested.
Yeah, no, dude. Yeah, if anything, the only person who looks good in this is Chris Rock. Bro, that was a monk palm strike, not a slap. The absolute thud from it. It was, yeah, there was a thud. And he does connect. It's not like a staged thing where in wrestling where it looks like, oh, this is, this is one of those things where it's like, oh, it's a fake slap. There are camera angles. He connects. He slaps the shit out of him.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Absolutely insane. Insane. Chris Rock is Chris Rock is a better person, man. Because if it were me, man, I swear I would have had that dude leaving the event in handcuffs. He's a bitch for that. He wouldn't slap Idris Elba. Man, he wouldn't slap Idris Elba. He wouldn't slap The Rock. Because the other thing is, he's about half a head taller than Chris Rock, and he's got about 50 pounds on him, and he knows how to fight. At the very least, he knows how to box. Yeah, man, fucking... Dave Chappelle would hit him back. Dave got that TRT. Dave Chappelle's a big dude, man. That dude works out. Not only would Dave Chappelle have hit him back, I think Dave Chappelle would have then proceeded to shit on him and his wife for a good 20 minutes afterwards. They would have had to have dragged Dave Chappelle off the stage. It's alright, Sweaty. Appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, no, dude. Will Smith is a fucking bitch. Everything about that was pathetic. Screaming. One of the weirdest things was he was laughing at the joke. I don't know if you guys saw, but in the video he goes from laughing to just having a complete breakdown. What you can't do to Will Smith, call his wife G.I. Jane. What you can do to Will Smith's wife is fuck her, apparently. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, there you go. Sweaty. Sweaty's got it. Yeah, no, man.
Fucking cuck.
No, dude. You know cuck was trending on Twitter today?
You cuck.
Will Smith had cuck trending on Twitter today. I'm telling you, dude. Everything about that was pathetic. Him screaming from the stage, him laughing, then looking at his wife, I'm assuming, and then deciding to fucking attack somebody for making a joke. Him then crying like crazy during his speech. I'm telling you, man, he just looks horrible. What, you know, it's one of the weirder things is people on, you know, lunatics on Twitter are like, you just don't understand. Oh my god, yo, hold on, I gotta show you this one tweet I saw. It was completely unhinged. Wait, remember when Will laughed at first, right? Will's better than me. I would never defend someone else's girl like that. If it wasn't the Oscars, it wouldn't have been such a big deal. Bro, it's literally the Oscars. You're right. I don't understand having someone sleep with my wife and being found. A lot of brave, maidenless men on Twitter clapping for Will Smith. A bunch of maidenless runts. That's right. 0 maidens. Column. Oh my god, somebody wrote a column. Will Smith's Oscar slap of Chris Rock settles it. We're done with black hair jokes? Oh, fuck off. Oh, here, finally, I found it. It took me a little while. Took me a little bit to find. Also, Dave, goddamn. Oh, look. This is what this lunatic wrote on Twitter. Black emotions scare white people. That is quite clear. Y'all shook because you're used to seeing your favorite black people wear their masks. I'm shook because I recognize a man out of control and one blaming love making you do crazy things. That is a dangerous, unreliable partner. But I like this quote tweet. Oh no, wait. Let me find it. Where's the quote tweet? Oh, here we go. Yeah, black emotions scare white people. That's quite clear. Yada, yada, yada. I resent the notion that black people have some kind of quote-unquote black emotions that amount to poor impulse control and violence. Losing one's temper is relatable and human, but it is a relatable and human failure. A fault I'd rather not have ascribed to me on account of my skin. Right, I love that it becomes a, like, what the fuck does this have to do with race? I mean, truly. This is one of my favorites. No, I'm used to being around adults who can use their words.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, cutie?
How you doing today?
Oh, I'm looking at I'm just looking at fucking memes now of Chris Rock getting slapped. Were you playing Phasmophobia too?
I was not. No, that was just Nikki, KG, and Liz, I believe.
And little Lizzie?
Yeah. No, Phasmo's okay.
Another person on Twitter trying to start a race argument on something that doesn't have shit to do with race. Nothing new.
Somebody associated race with a man getting butthurt?
Not just a man, a cuckold.
Yeah, no shit. I have seen the meme where it's like, you know, you slapped me for making a joke, or for having her name come out of my mouth, you should have slapped the dick out of her mouth.
Right. This is another one of my favorites.
Well, what's even... Wife gets dicked out by another man, old comedian. Well, the thing is he laughs at the joke. And then, like, she turns and looks at him with that fucking scowl.
Yes.
And he's like, well, I gotta make a big to-do.
Right. Mommy got mad.
Yeah, like, oh, like seriously, what happened to Will Smith? Like, I'm not saying he was, like, a womanizer or anything, but, like, he used to have a fucking backbone.
No, dude, listen, man, I don't have really any respect for any Hollywood celebrity.
Well, isn't
but-
that the thing, right? It just shows how entitled they are that on live TV he can get up and assault somebody and
Well,
just walk
because-
out with an Oscar.
Well, yeah, because he gets rewarded for that, gets in no trouble whatsoever. And then not only does he get the reward, he gets a standing ovation from every dickhead in that fucking audience who witnessed what he did. So yeah, it was never more clear to me in that moment that every single one of those Hollywood lunatics, is fucking completely delusional. Like, I had known that Hollywood was nuts. You know, I knew that fucking LA was full of fucking crazy people. But, I mean, it really drove the point home last night when...
Well, it's also like the most basic form of white knighting.
Right.
Like, how dare you talk about you've dishonored my woman. It's like it was literally about her hair, bro. Like,
yeah, it was a lame joke about her hair.
Yeah, it wasn't even a good joke, but it was nonetheless. It's a joke. Like,
right.
I guess like if you're that sensitive, don't show up to the event.
Yeah, no, absolutely fucking insane.
Like, and you're sitting front row. Like, the amount of like balls you have to have in entitlement to do that is gigantic.
Yeah, but like it makes sense when you see it in action. When I say when you see it in action, I mean the complete hypocrisy and the ridiculous amount of elitism that is Hollywood. They literally don't exist in our world. They exist in this fucking lunatic dreamland.
It's a hell of a bubble.
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, guys, these are the same group of dickheads who, in the middle of the pandemic, when the pandemic was at its worst, decided to do that fucking Imagine video. That Gal Gadot fucking Imagine video.
Poor, you know, I do feel bad because I do feel like like with Gal Gadot, it was, I don't know, that was so cringe.
Right, but like
she even came out and said like, yeah, that wasn't a good choice.
Yeah, but yeah, she says it now when everybody who wasn't a fucking Hollywood celebrity was like, are you out of your fucking mind? This is one of the most tone-deaf things I've ever seen. Yeah, no, this is the time where they were filling up vans outside of morgues full of body bags at the very beginning of the pandemic, when it was like just laying motherfuckers out left and right. And this is like, oh, Gal Gadot and all her dickhead Hollywood friends. Oh, I know what we can do to help the people. Yeah, no.
Hey, he was one of them though. He was one of them in that video. Will Ferrell, I believe, wasn't he?
Probably because how could he not be?
Ruffalo.
When you live in that you live in that place.
It's a cult.
It's insanity. Like at what point do you lose all? At what point do you lose all of your? I don't even know how to describe it. And like your sense of reality, your sense of normalcy. At what? Yeah, when do you start drinking the Kool-Aid?
It's got. I mean, I would imagine those ties begin when you get that first movie that goes number one. Like, if you're an indie person and then the indie movie goes number one, you're okay. But that first, like, huge Hollywood, like, huge marketing, your face is everywhere, that sort of thing. Because it is all a business.
Yes.
It's almost like they choose who they want to be the ones that are chased by paparazzi. Like, it's such a, I don't know, Hollywood is really the cesspool of, like, government's the cesspool of this country, but Hollywood's not far away from it.
Oh, yeah, it's just a different kind of fucking cesspool. It's
a social cesspool as opposed to an economic and structural cesspool.
Yeah, no, it's fucking disgusting, man. And then it makes sense why the fucking the Polanskis and the Spaceys and the Weinsteins of the world, and who's the gay one that did all those X-Men movies? Bryan Singer.
Oh, yeah, Singer, yeah.
Yeah, the way like all of it gets swept under the rug. Cosby got away with it for fucking decades, and he
made jokes about Spanish Fly on stage about it,
and they all knew.
There's that Cosby joke,
and they all turned a blind eye. So, dude, let this like, let's not like skate over this, right? Because
I don't think this was
yeah.
race at all. I think, as you say, it's just these people live in a twisted, warped version of their own reality to which they only existed. And, you know, it's the type of crazy that where, like, the celebrities go, oh, you wouldn't know what it's like to be a celebrity, so you couldn't understand. That sort of, like, insanity.
Millions of people watched that incident horrified. And the same people who allowed people like Weinstein and Cosby to do what they did for all those decades are the same people standing up and applauding. And it's the reason why I've gone from idolizing celebrities as a child to being generally apathetic to them as an adult, to now almost having a disdain, just an outright disdain for celebrity at this point, because you realize that it's gross.
Well, like, I think Ricky Gervais at the last Golden Globes or whatever told him, you know, said it best when he told him, like, you don't live in reality.
No.
Like, most of you have gone to less school, and the joke was then Greta Thunberg, like, right. And he's right. Like, they don't live in reality. It is and I'm sorry, but, like, if I would have been Chris Rock, I would have, A, first of all, swung back. I don't give a fuck if it's TV. Or B, I'd have pressed charges on his ass. I'd have been like, I don't give a shit if King Richard just won an Oscar.
Yeah, no.
You're going to jail, motherfucker.
He should have been walking out there in handcuffs. And
yeah, cry to accept your award, thank your God and your angry wife, and then go to jail.
And by the way, that is what would have happened just about every fucking where else. If anybody in here, or at least those of us who live in the States, went up to somebody at an event and assaulted them on stage, open hand,
in front of
slap,
everyone,
a fist, whatever, in front of people, in front of a room full of your peers, you would have been detained by security immediately. The police would have been there, and you would have been escorted out. At the very least, you would have been escorted out, and but more likely, you would have got fucking arraigned. You know, like you would have been charged.
I'm just wondering until Will Smith comes out claiming he has a substance abuse problem.
I don't know how.
Isn't that the next celebrity step?
Man, God, and that dude, man, that fucking quote-unquote apology, it was fucking deranged.
Well, like, okay, so just from, like, because I have my own mental illnesses, we've talked about it, depression, anxiety, and shit, right? Look at the moon swing, right? He went within 30 seconds from laughing at a joke to being horribly insulted for his wife about it. Then an hour later or 40 minutes later going to blubbering, crying, sadness, happiness.
He was crying during the commercial break.
He's got serious anxiety and depression issues that he needs to resolve. Like, and I just actually did a new episode of Nerd Talk, and I talked about this. There's issues there that he's got to really work on, because, like, he's holding anger. Like, and it's got to be, I'm assuming, from becoming a pariah due to his wife fucking everybody else.
Well, that's the thing. The word cuck, I mentioned this earlier, the word cuck was trending on Twitter today. So
I mean, him and that Jack guy can join up together.
Fucking what the fuck, the
alpha
male
super
guy.
manly man.
Yeah.
Alpha male loves it in the ass guy.
Yeah, alpha male who loves getting things put in his ass and loves watching his wife fuck other guys.
Yeah, and then you know, here's my thing about that whole incident is, like, the way he treated the girl is the problem. Like, if you want to be offended, whatever, but as a guy, his response was not, man, from the bottom of my heart, fuck you.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever told anybody that. But yeah, I mean, because didn't they do like a whole hour-long interview about her cucking him, essentially?
Yeah, her banging other dudes in their marriage.
Like, I'm sorry, but if I'm Will Smith, right, and like you literally, this is the night you're gonna win the Oscar.
Oh, now he releases an apology. Will Smith has released a statement after last night's incident at the Oscars. Quote, this is the quote. Violence in all forms, violence in all of its forms is poisonous and destructive. My behavior at last night's Academy Awards was unacceptable and inexcusable. Go fuck yourself. Because that's not how you felt at the fucking time. You were busy crying about the award. I don't think he was
even angry at the time. I think it was like, oh shit, she's watching. I laughed.
Jokes at my expense are part of the job, but a joke about Jada's medical condition was too much for me to bear, and you were laughing about it. Now get the fuck out of here.
So here's the thing. Jada is part of the industry.
Yeah,
she's not a private person. Encompass your daughter, your son. You have allowed them to become part of that vapid industry.
Yeah.
Everybody is fair game. Why is because she's your wife, a fellow celebrity
By the way,
is not
medical
fair game?
condition.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Appalachia is what
Dude.
she's got, I believe. Is what he was
Appalachia.
saying.
Ha.
Whatever the
Alopecia,
hell-
but
however you
Appalachia will
pronounce-
do.
Alopecia? Whoops.
Uh,
That's the mountains variety.
yeah.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
That's a
Yeah.
great
Oh
fucking
no,
South
she's
Park line.
every time I laugh at one of these jokes, she fucks another guy. I better go up there and make a grandstand.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, guess
I came
what?
home last night and there was 3 of them.
Yeah,
I
you
shouldn't
acting like
laugh.
a lunatic. There's no way. Is there any chance that Jada fucked him last night? No way, right? She probably went back. She probably went to her
No,
boyfriend's
and
house.
she hasn't fucked him in a fucking fortnight.
She definitely went to her boyfriend's house that night.
Oh no. Will had to go to his quote unquote man cave when the boyfriend came over. You go to your section of the house, sweetie. I'm gonna have company.
It's like, all right, she's got alopecia. Wah. So what? She's got the equivalent of male pattern baldness. Boo fucking who? Wear a wig. Wear a wig. Who gives a shit?
Nobody cried foul when George Costanza was the butt of every bald joke. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Will Smith when Jada's boyfriend lets him stay up past 11. Hey guys, can you keep it down a little bit? I'm trying to watch a movie, but I can only hear you fucking all night. Go into your room, Will.
I would like to publicly apologize to you, Chris. I was out of line. Now. Not when you were in front of, 20 million people on stage.
Yeah.
Do you apologize to him? Dickhead.
Yeah.
You a bitch. You just a bitchy bitch.
Also, like I thought, wasn't Will Smith supposed to be cooler than the you just insult my wife, bro? Because that's what it boils down to.
By the way, that guy, dude, the guy who's like, did you insult my wife? That guy's a bitch. That guy's like, that's not a big man move. And also,
No,
by the
it's
way,
it's an insecure bitch move.
by the way, he didn't swing on Jason Momoa. He didn't swing on The Rock. He attacked a dude who was, like I said, about a head smaller than him and about 50 pounds less.
57-year-old skinny Chris Rock. What is Chris? By the way, what is Chris Rock supposed to do? Like me, I would have swung back. But he's not.
Right.
He's not a big dude. He's not a fighter, and he's literally the host.
Yeah.
I
He's a
think
comedian,
Chris Rock
paid to tell
was
jokes.
entirely professional with it.
Yeah, he's the only person that comes
Dave
out of this.
Chappelle, yeah,
Dave
never
Chappelle
would have
fucked him
slapped
up.
Dave. He would have headbutted him and then put his cigarette out in his eye.
I would like to apologize. I deeply regret my behavior. This is such insincere bullshit written by some PR flunky somewhere at his fucking agency.
It's literally the cheesiness of wrestling, but real life.
Oh yeah, people got him fucking dancing at the fucking Variety After Hours party.
Of course, he was probably drunk. Hell, if I'd have been him and I got to sit next to her, I would have been drunk 45 minutes before this happened. I wouldn't have even heard the joke because I'd have been so blasted. My thank you speech would have been like, all right, guys, you just have a great night. You ready? Take care. Make sure to tie your shoes. Joe Rogan. I don't know what Joe Rogan would have just given him one of those Joe Rogan kicks and broke him in half. I mean, but it's just I don't know why he chose this moment to kind of peacock and I'm gonna white knight and this is my wife and she's exempt from all jokes because she's my wife. I'm Will Smith. It's like, dude,
Right. God,
what's your problem?
That's so. Dude, the guy who's doing that is not the guy. I'll tell you what. When a guy is that guy, how dare you look at my wife? That's the guy whose wife is getting dicked down by some other dude. And,
Well, that's the dude that's always got something to prove.
Right.
He's either too short. He
Right.
thinks his wife's way too hot for him. He's got some sort of weird, and I think the
The
insecurity
insecurity,
is, as
man.
you said, he's getting dicked down.
Yeah.
She openly admitted to it and basically looked at him in the face. Was like, "Yeah, I fucked other guys,"
I heard that she still had letters from Tupac.
which
that
is
he had written to
psychotic,
her.
kind of. No, I mean, if you
She
kept
was-
them for historical purposes, but if you're over here oh, my sweet Tupac,
Oh, Tupac.
oh Tupac, it's been so long.
Guys, could you Google Jada Pinkett Smith Tupac letters? I'm fucking curious. I'm curious because somebody said that and it was, I didn't question it, but now I'm like, can that even be true?
Oh, Tupac, the paper is now wrinkled and crinkly from the tears that roll down my eyes as I read them over and over.
Oh, how I long for you, Tupac.
Oh, Tupac, if I wasn't with the Fresh Prince, I would have been happier.
Jada Pinkett Smith shares unreleased. Oh God, dude, Yahoo News. Yahoo News.
Oh no.
Jada Pinkett Smith shares unreleased Tupac poem for his 50th birthday, and this was June of last year. I don't think he would have minded that I shared this with you guys.
I mean, like, I'm sorry, but if Tupac was still alive, I feel like he would have laughed at the joke.
Yeah, because he probably wouldn't have been fucking his wife.
Yeah, she wouldn't have been cheating on him, that's right. Or they wouldn't be together.
Or, dude, you're fucking adults and you know each other. If you had that much, if you felt that strongly about it, fucking be a man. Not a semblance of what you think is a man, but be a man and confront him about it. Not a
It's
physical,
not like you
but
wouldn't
have a talk
you
to
would
him.
have seen him at a rap party.
Right.
You could have been like, yo, that shit was out of line. You
Be
need
like,
to apologize to
Yeah,
her.
yeah. I don't like what you said about her. She's got a medical condition that was fucked up. You're out of line.
Well, how about this?
You're
How
out of
about
pocket.
this? Stop it. Let her talk for herself.
Right, yeah, of course. And there's that.
Like, let her be an independent woman and say, hey, what you said was bullshit. This is why you should apologize to me. Like, why is he so white knighting? It's not like they're dating either. They've been together for how long? Like, why don't you let her talk for herself?
That was a huge loss in my life because he was one of those people that I expected to be here. She explained to her co-hosts, my upset is more anger. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he left me. I know that's not true, and it's a very selfish way to think about it, but
It really is.
I really did believe he was going to be here for the long run. It sounds like she's waxing poetic about a love lost.
Look, I don't mean to be selfish, but I was madly in love with him, and I just think it's bullshit that he allowed himself to be riddled with bullets that night. I'm angry that he allowed himself to be murdered. How dare he? I loved him.
Tupac would be with another woman.
He totally would, because she would have been, you know, for one thing, yeah, I don't know, the infidelity thing wouldn't have happened with Pac. And if it did, he would have blasted her. Like, it would have just been like on all media. She'd have had a song named after her. Maybe that's what Will should do. He should write a hippity hop rap about her.
Jada Pinkett Smith shared a poem, blah, blah, blah. Psst, get the fuck out of here, man. God,
Did
can
you guys
imagine?
know that she's a lead singer of her own terrible metal band?
No, I don't want to know anything about it, dude.
It's fucking bad.
Dude, could you imagine, man? Your wife, she's hold on to fucking poems some dude wrote her. I guess it's Tupac, so it's different, you know.
Yeah. If it was just some
But, like-
dude, I mean, with
but, like-
Tupac, you kind of got to be like, all right, I
But
get it.
but like again, I would say the way she's talking about this guy, it's fucking
but-
embarrassing, man. It's
It
just
doesn't make Will seem like the first choice.
it'd be one thing if she wasn't publicly one of the most well-known things she's known for is cuckolding Will Smith. Maybe if that wasn't it, maybe if it was like somebody else's wife who like actually loves them and is sexually attracted to them and was like, oh, Tupac wrote me this letter. What do you? This is something neat I want to share with these guys because blah 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 blah. But when you put her actions in context with her other actions, it's just like, fuck, dude. My God.
Every now and then when she gets mad at him, she just pulls out the letters and start reciting the poem and just kind of like, and then walks away.
Can you imagine keeping letters from her ex-boyfriend stashed away? I mean, again, she's got a get out of jail free card because it'd be like, I don't know, man. It's the same thing if you had letters from Biggie or fucking Kurt Cobain or somebody like that. You know, it's
Yeah, but then you add
special.
on the fact that she actually is fucking other dudes, and it
Yes.
does hurt a little bit more.
yeah. There's a bit more of a fucking sting to it then.
Yeah, when it's like, not only are you keeping like letters from your old dead ex-boyfriend, but you are fucking younger men on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, there is the one shot where you see her face.
Yeah.
It's like, what a fucking dead inside bitch.
No sense
Like,
of humor.
oh, made fun of my hair. I've got baldness, you.
How
So
dare
what?
he make fun of my big bald head?
Oh, Tupac, Chris Rock made fun of me today. She writes in her diary.
How dare you?
Fucking Hollywood, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's more pathetic, her being offended or him faking being offended and pulling the white knighting. Definitely the white knighting.
God, it's so pathetic, man. Like
Keep
it's
my wife's name out your mouth. This, for one thing, bro, you are so far removed from the street. The fact that you're trying to talk like this is the street
right,
is just
right.
downright
Yeah.
pathetic.
Come on, man. Yeah. And again, it only works on Chris Rock. You know?
Oh, yeah, like, yeah, even if it was Channing Tatum, he ain't saying a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. Will Smith he even admitted as he's gotten older, he's out of shape, and like he just seems like a beaten down fucking dude. And it's like, this is what happens when you're, you know, I mean, he literally just won an Oscar. Like, cheer the fuck up, divorce her if you're that unhappy. And you ain't gotta worry about your kids, they're already fucked up.
Fucking
Divorce ain't gonna hurt them any worse than they are. You fucked them up by raising them in Hollywood.
coward, man. What a fucking absolute coward.
Yeah, the whole, like, that really does bother me, Sweaty. The whole, like, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Bro, you're not hard.
You're not.
Like, you weren't hard when you were young. Like, you were made fun of because you were, like, fake rap because you weren't hard. You were soft rap. Like, that's the whole thing. Is like, you were never hard. Just because you play Mike Lowry in Bad Boys doesn't mean you're hard, bro. Like, just stop the act. You live in Hollywood. You are Hollywood. For decades, you've been Hollywood. Shut the fuck up.
You know, again, like I said, only works because you're picking on a dude who's 50 pounds lighter than you, who's almost 60 years old.
Who's a comedian, who doesn't fight, who's never physically trained for roles like you've had the benefit to do. You know, it's just, it's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Banksy said he's not even hard with his wife. Yeah, you should have taken some of that anger when she was banging other dudes and been like, could you not do that? Maybe you should have slapped the dude she was fucking. Oh wait, but that's too reality. That's actually jail.
Will Smith is about as tough as a Cocoa Puffs bird.
I would like to see, I don't know. I think there should somebody needs to get a hold of Chris Rock and train him. We'll get Joe Rogan to help out. And let him fight Will Smith in a ring. It's gonna be that celebrity boxing, but the less B movie star version. It won't be Horseshack or whatever the hell his name was. It wasn't even a cuck joke. He literally just said G.I. Jane 2 because her head was shaved. It does seem fake, yeah. The fact that no security came up. But then you have those, like, the video of Denzel and Tyler Perry trying to calm Will Smith down. Calm him down for what? Being a bitch? I don't know. The whole thing is pathetic. But, I mean, do you follow UFC shit at all? Oh, no, not in a long time. That shit just happened with two fighters. Fighter literally tried to jump a fighter after, like, they were in a restaurant or a club or something together. And it's like, what world do you people live in? Like, I swear, anybody who's in any sort of, like, fairly high profile is automatically on that weird train.
Chris Rock is going to turn into 5'2" of brick muscle to take revenge on Will.
Basically, it's Chris Rock's head with Terry Cruz's body. He's like, slap me again, Will.
Nah, man, I think most sane people know that Chris Rock, famous comedian, one of the greatest, I would say.
Behind the scenes, too. Like, the guy is known for helping upcoming comedians and shit, and his friends and stuff.
Right. Yeah, never heard anything about, like, any sex scandals or anything freaky like that. Not even a Louis C.K. level asking people if you could jerk off in front of them.
Every time I hear about that, I just think it was Louis C.K. It's like, you mind if I jerk off in front of you? Stand there? It's fine, just watch. It's got to be some of the most awkward conversations, like known to man, though. Like, especially for the ones that were like, "Nah, I'm good," and he's like, "All right, well, I'm gonna do it, so you should probably leave the room."
Let me start jerking off. Right.
Chris Rock is open about having cheated on his wife.
Yeah.
Well, so is Jada. So,
Yeah. So him and Jada got a lot in common.
yeah, she should have laughed because they're mutual pieces of shit. They're in the same
But again,
club.
a guy cheating on his wife, all different from what Louis C.K. did, and way different from some of the other individuals guilty of.
I mean, yeah, I would argue the only thing really wrong with Louis C.K. is if you're talking with like the element of power, where if it's somebody who works under.
Yeah, he was somebody's boss, and it's
Well, when you're
it's
talking
your boss
like-
coming in.
Yeah, when you're talking like Sarah Silverman and all those people who like were his friends and
Yeah.
they just kind of laughed like that, that's just him being fucking weird in my opinion.
Sure. You know, I don't give a shit that he cheated on his wife. I mean, again, it's a terrible thing to do.
Yeah, the
But as
problem
long
is
as it's two
nobody's really got
consenting-
leverage there, right?
Right.
I guess it would be different if Chris Rock's joke was about her cucking him. That would be totally different.
That's a joke he should have told after he got slapped.
Yeah, he should have.
It's a joke I would have told.
I'd have been like, "Oh, you saved up all the anger for me and not the people fucking your wife, huh?"
Oh man, I fucking wish.
Chris Rock still wants to work. He wants next year's Oscars.
God, could you imagine if he just did until they ripped him off, until either Will Smith or security took him off stage, he just went into cuckold material.
Oh, dude, if he was just like, no, fuck this. You're going to hit me? No problem. Here we go. You're going to have to mute all of this shit. Go to commercial. Because they cut the audio as soon as he walks up to him and slaps him.
Right.
But they have the unrated audio out there.
Yes, I've listened to it.
Chris Rock's just like, he just slapped the shit out of me. By the way, good for 57-year-old short, skinny Chris Rock for not even really... I mean, he just gets moved a little because he was surprised. That must have been a real bitch slap.
He took it.
Yeah, he just, I mean, that's the thing is you go up there and you think you're going to, lay him out, and Chris Rock just okay, you slapped me. No, it didn't even look like it looked like he was kind of surprised of just what the fuck did he
He was
just slap
shocked.
me?
He was definitely shocked. He was.
It wasn't oh boy, he almost knocked me out. No, it wasn't
Right.
anything like that.
Yeah, and also, that's another thing. He fucking sucker hit him. It wasn't a sucker punch,
Yep.
but Chris Rock literally had his hands in his pants. He was he was unprepared. He thought this was kind of a bit. He was definitely not expecting to get hit. And then he gets fucking not essentially sucker punched, sucker open hand slapped, whatever you want to call it.
The only thing that there's a couple reasons why I thought it was fake at first too. Chris Rock's reaction seems pretty legitimate. He says he just slapped the shit out of me, and then he's kind of looking behind the curtain, and he does have that look on his face like, you're gonna let this shit happen?
Right. Yeah.
Also, there is photos of Tyler Perry and Denzel talking to Will Smith trying to calm his ass
Right.
down.
It looks like he's crying after the fact.
Yeah,
he's the one that's crying.
Yeah, but
Fucking
have you ever
psychopath.
had that though? But what that is that's deep-seated anger and anxiety.
No,
He
I've
can't
never
control it. He
assaulted anybody and they started crying. That's
Well,
crazy.
so I've never done that, but I've gotten so angry where there's tears, and I think that's what it was. Is literally he right now it doesn't seem like he can control himself, and yeah, I don't understand
Fuck.
I just slapped him, so I'm gonna go over here and cry next to Denzel. If anything, I'd have been like, Denzel's not gonna see me cry. Fuck that.
Right?
I'd have manned the fuck up in front of Denzel.
God, man. Imagine you've got to have Denzel Washington fucking hold your hand like daddy because you just misbehaved.
He's coming out of there like Papa Hollywood.
God, it's so fucking... Again, everything about this is it's fucking embarrassing.
It really. Where's my can?
Yeah, right? Kick that can right the fuck over.
I started going to the gym, as you could probably see from my body. Yeah, no, I don't get it, man. It's total. It's that fantasy land. It's Alice in Wonderland, except for crazy celebs.
Yeah, no. This was the fucking this was the straw on the camel's back that was any semblance of hope I had for Hollywood, which by the way wasn't. I mean, just for them being like somewhat normal human beings. Like you always know that the Hollywood elites are fucking they're Looney Tunes, but like this like specificity as to how fucking crazy they are. It really just last night's behavior just left a just indelible mark on my opinion of Hollywood in its entirety. Like again, the goofy stuff, the imagined songs, all that, like the wacky political takes, the Twitter presence, all that shit. I get it, right? But then there are a lot of other Twitter lunatics too that aren't celebrities that are equally as crazy, so it doesn't seem as bad. But my God, man. Last night.
I don't know, man. Seth Rogen's pretty bad on Twitter.
Right, but again, you take some of Seth Rogen's worst hot takes and then you pull them against, some dickheads from Tumblr, and they're pretty comparable, right? Yeah, you look at
That's
some
the
of
thing is we glorify these because, like, I wouldn't glorify some asshole that's saying crazy shit on Tumblr. Yet Seth Rogen is like, oh my God, he speaks for me because he smokes weed and fucking talks shit. It's I want to roll for Snoop. Shut the fuck up, Fozzie Bear.
Nostradamus predicts the end of the world is now 2022. It'll be nuclear caused by Russia. Hey, James. Hello, Jimmy Schmidt. Welcome. Hello, Mr. Doodle. We're talking about I'm drawing magic from the X-Men, but while we're talking about what else? The same thing everybody else is talking about, but specifically my complete disdain for Hollywood. Nobody said anything. The only celebrity that even made the only celebrity that alluded to it was just like, what the fuck did I see? Was fucking Sir Anthony Hopkins. Just like called for like peace and like calm.
Dude, was he in something, or was he just there?
He was hosting, and he took the stage. And he's like, I think now is the time for peace and calm. And it was just like, but he was the only one. Everybody else was either making jokes or ignoring it, or fucking Amy Schumer was giving she gave Jada Pinkett Smith a pound. It was so fucking. It was Hollywood at its finest.
What does she have to be celebrated? Like, for one thing, why is Amy Schumer allowed in the scene at all?
Right.
First off,
yeah, I know.
But why is she at the Oscars? Like, fuck her. But how is it? It's not a women's power thing.
Hey, do you remember that time Amy Schumer essentially raped a guy without the G? Did you ever hear that story?
In the taxi cab?
No, where a guy was blackout drunk and she was trying to take his half chub and put it inside of her while he was clearly like incapacitated.
That's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, no, she told that as like a silly joke, and then people read it and were like, dude, you essentially committed sexual assault. Like that is no, he was not coherent enough to give consent. Because she was like ripping on him like, oh, he can't even get it up, and it's like, yeah, it's because he's near blackout drunk, and you are taking advantage.
Which you have to be at all times near blackout to get with Amy Schumer.
Which, yeah. I know you're saying that as a joke, but I think it's just fact.
Here's the thing, it's not even the physical appearance, it's the insufferable personality.
Yeah, the appearance doesn't help anything. But yes.
Very well. Okay, so that actually is a point. For when she had her movie where it was her time to shine, right? What was the first thing she did? She lost a bunch of goddamn weight for it. Then, after her time to shine is done and they've told her, hey, you're out, then it's all about body acceptance.
Right. Of course. Burr was crying, and he was the one that hit Chris, Daddy Denzel.
I do feel like Denzel Washington is the type that would come up and be like slap the shit out of you for acting out. You know what I mean? Like, we're in church, knock it off.
But they won't. Hollywood is full of vain people who are rich enough to fix the world's problems.
What are you talking about? They do fix the world's problems with their entertainment.
Yeah, with Twitter lectures about how bad everyone else is. But then
and how great California is, and anybody who doesn't like their cars being broken into and dealing with all the issues is just an elitist piece of shit.
Right, and how we need to be on our shit, and we all should have electric cars. And according to Kim Kardashian, we aren't working hard enough. We need to do our part to save the environment. Now, shut the fuck up while they rent their private jets to go, to go on their private yachts to go places we'll never see because we can't afford them.
I bought an electric car, and it even fits on my plane, and I can charge it on my plane.
It's sad that you're a small streamer. You need more viewers. It is sad. Feel bad for me. Give me money. I need, you know,
could
I
have
need.
gone with like spread the word, share the links, but no, you went with give me money.
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna cut to the chase. You know, I should have a specific screen, like a black and white version of the overlay, and then we'll play that "In the Arms of the Angel" song, like you know, like when they're pets that need rescuing because like somebody's been like not feeding a dog.
Yeah, or for like soldiers come home and
Right.
shit, like those videos. Yeah.
Right. Or, dude, better yet, dude, listen, I'm adopted, man. I'm from a third world country. Let's fucking go old school, dude. Well, here, we'll put some dirt on my face and we'll just shoot it like that, dude, where there's a, you know, listen, we'll get a white woman and a camera crew in here. We'll put some dirt on my face. We'll put me in some rags. I'll look malnourished. And then just be like, hey, listen, for just the price of a cup of coffee.
No artist needs to be living in these kind of conditions.
Are you just going to stand there and wait while little Jorge Heel misses his next meal?
Right? Like, literally, it's always like, you know, little Angela here ate dirt for dinner last night. But for $1.32 a day. We think of clean water as nothing, but little Manuel here hasn't had a clean cup of water since he was born.
It's like, bitch, you're over there. You take care of it.
Right? Buy the kid go to Costco before you go and fucking get a bunch of shit for him.
Yeah, get some of those cheap Poland Spring.
Little Michael's a starving artist, and only for $1. For with your donation, you help fund things like this, and it's like pizza pockets and shit.
Taquitos.
Taquitos and fucking hot pockets. Like, alright. I'd actually support that if somebody's like, yo, I just really like microwavable air fryer goods and they're expensive and I could use the money.
Yeah, listen, these deep dish frozen pizzas aren't gonna buy themselves.
For your donation of $8 weekly, Michael can eat tonight any frozen pizza he wants.
Think of the world problems Jeff Bezos could solve with his billions. Dude, it is in none of their...
solve those problems, though?
I mean, I'll be honest, I have no fucking... Like, this is... We're so outside my wheelhouse, I don't even know how to approach this conversation. The world problems, world hunger.
The concept is if you throw enough money at things will get better, but we don't factor in corrupt governments and all those little in-betweens, so it's like, even if he gave away $1 billion of his dollars, what would actually be solved is my question. Poor Michael hasn't eaten an entire bag of pizza rolls in nearly hours. Please donate. One time he had to microwave a bag that was clearly freezer burned.
His stock is running low on bagel bites. Are you just going to stand by and let that happen?
Michael has plenty of fresh water, but he would really love a Coca-Cola.
This poor boy hasn't had Monster Energy drink in 2 weeks.
Doesn't he look tired?
He's too tired to make his poo-poo and caca jokes.
He didn't want to stream today, but if he doesn't, no monies. It's like, we're going deep, huh?
How long did this drawing take? How long? Shit, I don't know, man. You know what? Because I've drawn a... You know, here, I'll tell you. I can actually check. I can actually show you. If I find exactly where the damn thing is. Here, canvas information. Statistics. 6 hours. See, 6 hours. It says it right there. 6 hours and 20 minutes. But this drawing has gone through a lot of different iterations. And also, stream drawing versus regular drawing. Stream drawing is drawing at like a negative, like add 50% time for stream drawing. It's like twice as long as it would take. So like this maybe would have taken me about 3 hours to do normally, but doing it on stream means like I'm like checking out chat, I'm making jokes, I'm looking at tweets, I'm just being silly. I was raised by an Italian American man, so when I'm talking, I tend to use my hands more than I should.
Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh.
Yeah. Instead of drawing. Wait, somebody posted this. Somebody posted this from Reddit. Who posted this? In the memes channel. Banzy posted this. I still hold this with the highest regard. Normie's trying to figure out how this stupid conspiracy theorists keep predicting the future. And then Banzy posted something from 4chan. It looks like a 4chan post from April 2021 talking about how Russia's going to invade Ukraine. And something about global homosexuals? Banzy, what is this? Banzy, what are you
is it
posting?
literally like Russia's going to invade us? And by the way, I'm warning you about the gays. Like, what the fuck?
What Alex Jones level lunacy
Right.
are you fighting?
I just want to say I'm a Christian, but I get so GD angry.
Population
I'm
control.
down.
9/11
The Alex-
2.0.
The Alex bot is getting angry.
They are sacrificing their white goyim? What? What?
Not the Goyim. That's a non-Jewish white
Yes.
folk.
Yeah.
That's a little out
Yeah. Goyim is also known as the Gentiles, which are
Yes,
non-Jewish.
yeah, close to what a gaijin is, except not just purely white.
Bandy is here to bring up chemicals in water, how they stop
Oh my
How-
god.
to stop the gay
racism,
frogs.
Michael D.
I mean, the gay frost thing actually did turn out to be true, oddly
Right.
enough.
Right. It was
How is it that, like
yeah.
Alex Jones actually predicted anything? Like, the fact that he was right about some things scares the shit out of me. I don't know, some of those chemicals are good for your teeth, like fluoride. You want plenty of that in the water, don't you?
Yeah, wait. We discussed where the safest place in America is in the mountains, right? In like the one.
I would say Montana.
I think it was Montana was furthest away from any military base, and because here's the deal: we were looking at all the various places in the states, and we were looking at nuclear sites, nuclear reactor areas, and we were looking at military bases. And it seemed like in the mountain range area of Montana, that's a sweet spot.
Well, see, the problem is, like, I'm assuming you heard that Biden's talking about there's going to be food shortages.
No, what?
You haven't
What
heard
about my
that?
pizza whirls?
Oh, so here's the thing is they're talking about, like, legitimate. So one of the things that we import from them is fertilizer.
Oh shit.
And we just happen to, basically, we're going, they're doing their thing right now, and we're coming into the farming season. So the food shortages thing is looking more and more real. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I think pizza's gone because you can't get tomatoes. I mean, I'm sure you could still farm cheese.
Ukraine is a big wheat importer. Is that the heart of the monsters? It is, Mr. Doodle. Good eye, Mr. Doodle. Good eye. And also Mr. Doodle. And who's the other individual that was in here? Mr. Doodle and Mr. Jimmy Schmidt. Welcome to anybody else who's watching me on YouTube. I love it when YouTube decides to shill out one of my videos.
Me too.
Bread basket. Wheat is gone as well. Damn, dude, no wheat means no pizza. No fertilizer also means no pizza. That's a bummer. I love pizza. Hey, Casp.
Yeah, I don't, we'll see what happens. I mean, I do find it interesting that America isn't self-sustaining enough to be able to not have this happen. 30% of the world's supply of wheat, Russia and Ukraine.
Kylie Dusty Horn Pratt. Is that a real name?
I mean, can you farm wheat during nuclear holocaust?
You just
Maybe
see
it'll survive.
mutant farmers. Somebody's got
look
like
at
an
this
arm
bread.
growing out of his back.
I have 6 arms now. So easy, so much easier to farm.
How are you? I'm good. I'm just, we're talking about Will Smith. We're talking about impending nuclear holocaust. The usual. Happy Monday.
Flap heard around the world. That's the other thing, is now it's called the slap. That's its own name. That's sad.
Will Smith, man. Man, I used to actually have some respect for that dude. I mean, it wasn't a lot of respect.
My mutant piss could fertilize the crops. You're right. So if we get irradiated enough, we can use our own piss as fertilizer.
It all has to do with the nutritional integrity of soil, and a lot of America's soil is unfarmable. Oh boy.
I mean, but there isn't some state that's got a lot of soil that is farmable that we could just be like, yo, we're taking it over. We have to.
Hey, Georgia, listen.
I'm sorry to do this to you guys, but we really do need, resources. So we're going to go ahead and just claim this area. I mean, we could theoretically do that with oil as well.
Pretty woman. Thank you, Kylie Dusty Horn Pratt. Is that your real name? Is that like a goof name? It's pretty funny. Apologies if that's your real name and I'm being offensive. If you'd like to invite your husband over to slap me.
Yeah, that's right. Bill Gates is like the number 2 or 3 biggest private farmland owner.
Yes, Bill Gates decided to buy up all the farmland. Which, even if you're a non-conspiracy theorist, should be alarming.
Is Georgia the cousin marrying state, or is that more Alabama?
I think that's Alabama.
Yeah, that's much. I mean, I'm not saying Georgia doesn't have barriers, but the Mormon Church recently outbid Bill for some. Jesus, now I gotta root. Like, I have to root for the Mormons just so Gates doesn't get it at this point. Fuck me. Georgia too. Oh, it's all of those states apparently. You just gonna go ahead, come down south the border. You can fuck any cousin you want. Your own, mine, doesn't matter.
Yeah, they even give you a free go at Jada Pinkett Smith.
As long as you can deal with the lack of hair.
It's better for grip anyway. Georgia legalized cousins marriage. Actually, pretty nuts. How?
Wait, first cousin marriage?
Yeah. Wait. What level cousin? Because like,
are we talking 3rd or 4th? Like, it's still weird, but I think your kids won't be mutants.
I think non-mutant kids is like around 3rd.
There's got to be a pretty good like. Or are we also talking like, well, they're technically my cousin because they married my cousin, but 2nd. Wow, 2nd's kind of close. Ooh, 2nd cousins, really?
Second cousin's a little too close, man. Like, you guys share a great grandparent. Like, that's you. Like, you run into your 2nd cousin on like family barbecues and stuff, man. That's.
Yeah, that's true. The 2nd cousin is usually like younger or way older.
Yeah,
generally not in the same age bracket either.
Hachi machi. It's a spicy meatball.
I just knew that when I looked at you across the family reunion, the sun was glistening down, and I just thought I had to be with you. So then I asked my aunt, your aunt.
I asked our great aunt.
Yes, I was talking to our mutual friend, and they're like, mutual friend? Well, my mother, and...
that we should consider having them arrested.
Yeah, but the problem is why would you, if you make it legal for 1st-degree cousins to marry, then, like, it would be...
No.
I would say if the stipulation after that is you can't procreate, why would you allow them to marry if you're just going to sterilize them?
Right?
No.
It's like, hey, listen, you want to bang your cousin that bad, fine, but we gotta take your nuts.
Right? Like, listen, we understand you guys are kooky and you want to fuck each other, but you can't have kids, so it's, it's like...
Listen, we understand you guys want to bang, but
yeah, like the marriage certificate matters that much that they're gonna go get sterilized for it. You fucking, what is it? Because they can be on each other's insurance? Are you kidding me?
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Mr. Doodle says.
Basically said 1st is a lower risk or 2nd is a lower risk.
I don't know. I don't even want to look that up, dude.
Vasectomies aren't always 100%. What happens if it doesn't take, and then 9 months later you've got a 3-eyed baby?
Yeah, then you got one of them Ukrainian farmer types. You got a kid with a couple extra limbs.
6 fingers. Each hand.
Okay.
I don't know, man. 3 eyes, yeah, three. Well, does the third eye, since you have one, does it give you better vision or worse?
I'm not saying it's a good idea. You know, KG probably had a hot second cousin. Oh, Mr. Doodle asked, where does this drawing take place? I'm assuming in a dungeon. That's where my mind went. Dungeon.
No, I know. I'm just like, you don't want to encourage the behavior. Like, by making it okay to marry your first cousin, like you are essentially being like, hey, you cousin fuckers, make it legal today.
Woof.
I
Maybe
mean, I
because
guess if they're gonna,
none of my
the
cousins were
stipulation
hot.
that they can't move. Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Girl, what the fuck is you
Although,
talking about?
My cousins are
even
pretty
if I
not
had a hot
attractive.
cousin, I don't think I would.
I mean, I was adopted, so it was all kosher.
Yeah,
But
yeah. You're clear, technically.
yeah, no, like biologically, I'm in the clear. But my cousins are pretty fucking gnarly looking, dude. I mean, they're nice people, but like I was not.
Have good night, Schwitty.
Wait, hey, YouTube, have you guys been playing Elden Ring? Because it's like, yeah, I'm drawing these monsters. You know, these freaky looking monster things are kind of Elden Ring inspired, a little bit. Matt, you still playing old ER?
Yeah, I have been. I have taken a break because it wasn't running properly. And I actually changed something in my memory, and I'm hoping maybe that helps a little. But it just hasn't been running great, and like I kept getting kills because I would get these sudden, like judders, you know.
Oh yeah.
And it was just like I can't get like if every time I'm fighting a boss, I get a fucking judder, and it throws my timing off. And I was like, I'm gonna wait till the next patch, see if that fixes it. So I'm taking a break on that right now and playing God of War instead.
Hey, was that old Kratos doing his thing?
Oh, the game is so good. It's the one they released on PS4.
Is that the new one? The newer one with his son?
Yes, and the story is so good. I'm close, but it's a big game. But I love it. So
What's his son's name? Billy?
Oh no, it's
Theseus?
fuck, I don't remember because they don't say it very often. He calls him boy.
Johnny Kratos.
Marshall Kratos. No, it's starts with an A. It's like Atreus. There we go.
Atreus, dude.
Which is a cool name.
Dude, I was literally I actually was. It's very similar to the name Atreides, which is from Dune. House Atreides. I always thought that was a fucking cool name. Kind of like Atreyu is also a fucking cool name from. Yeah, you know anything ATR vowels is dope. Atreus,
Yeah.
Atreides, Atreyu. Cool fucking name. I don't know if it would work
Especially
in real
when
life.
you have, like a Greek name, you know, because Greek names had certain rings to them.
They really do.
Well, Athena for girl. I mean,
Athena's a dope name.
the Vikings had some pretty cool when you really think about like Thor. But those are weird. Like the Greek had they're just like badass names. I'm gonna get a pit bull and name him Xerxes. I have 2 pit bulls, Link and Yoshi.
Adorable. Sweaty Asparagus says the fire giant boss in Elden Ring was a joke. He took me three or 4 tries to beat. Later, Kylie Dusty Horn Pratt.
At a distance.
Yeah, well, I had the I unlocked the Jar Man's quest line. So he was there to help, which every now and then when you fight a big game boss, they allow you, if you've unlocked certain quests, they allow you to get a helping hand from one of the NPCs in the game. And you could actually have them come and help you along with your summoning spells.
Mm-hmm.
So what was nice about that, it ended up being kind of like a 3v1 scenario, but it was a fire giant, which is enormous. But I was able to actually keep my distance, let those guys get aggro. And then once they got aggro, I was able to kind of like really hit them with some really hard magic stuff.
Goosebumps. I have goosebumps.
Alexander, say his name, bigot. How dare you? Jar people aren't people. You heard it.
Damn. Taking a hard stance, are we?
Pot boy lives matter. Dude, the jarred people, they've got a dark history. I didn't know this. Slight spoiler alert for jar people. But you actually see the places in the game where you find jar people. I didn't realize this until I saw Alexander eating corpses on the battlefield against Ramadan or whatever the hell that guy's character's name is.
Jesus.
Radigar? What the fuck is that guy's name? The guy with the baby horse that he's fighting on. Radigan? Radon. So during the Radon fight, afterwards, when you walk over to speak to Alexander, the pot guy, he's like, "Oh, I can't believe I lost this match." He's like, "Don't worry, I'll get stronger. Watch as I fill my belly with these corpses of, fallen soldiers." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "You'll see." And then he's literally like eating corpses that died on the battlefield. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then
that's kind of cool though. Reminds me of do you remember how Dead Rising always
Yes.
had crazy boss battles like that?
Freaky ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I then recall the only times you see jars are like in catacombs or graveyard areas, and then also by the Erd tree. But yes, jar beings are scavengers, and they eat corpses. So because it's Elden Ring, even the stuff that's kind of cute, like a talking jar, it's still like horrifying.
Yeah, it's not Pixar.
Right, exactly. You'd be like, "Oh, a talking jar. It's at least he's so helpful and cute." And it's like, "I shall devour this corpse."
And then he bites your hand off. Yeah, no, it seems I just booted it up. It seems to be running better.
It's kind of
Maybe
cool.
it was my memory issue I was having.
Ooh, it's kind of cool until you come across a giant ass fucking jar, and then you do the math.
Die, cursed flower.
I was in the catacombs under the capital city. Oh, by the way, have any of you guys been under the capital cities in the capital city sewers / catacombs?
I don't think so.
It is fucking horrible. It is a nightmare of just epic proportions. So when you're traversing the world and you're going into various dungeons and secret areas and grave sites, yada yada, you come across very annoying boss enemies, right? So you've got imps, you've got zombies, you've got slugs, you have these little death eater things that's like spray you with the death toxin, and then you've got a plethora of other things as well. Just the little mobs that are kind of peppered throughout the game that are annoying as shit. The flowers, for example.
Oh, I hate the flowers
Right,
so much.
but yeah, flowers, and imagine every dungeon in every different region of the world has its own kind of you're in a dungeon and it's filled with imps. That sucks, but okay, this is an imp dungeon. You're in a dungeon that's mostly filled with flowers or troll-like characters, or has slugs on the ceiling that drop down and spit shit at you. Annoying. The catacombs / sewers under the capital have, you might be wondering, well, what's in the capital? Every one of those things. Every corridor that you turn down is a different group of those things. Sometimes it's zombies, sometimes it's things that spit the death spell at you, sometimes it's imps with long-range weapons, sometimes it's trolls, sometimes it's the spitting flowers that poison you, or a couple times it's the big flower that shoots lightning at you.
Oh, I hate that thing.
In the sewers. Oh, and of course, how could I forget? Mutated rats. Small ones and the large ones. The big ones that like literally can't like you like literally they make it so like you can't get past them. You have to fight it. Like you can't like run past.
Yeah.
Annoying. God damn, dude. And also terrifying because it's in the dark. You're in the sewer. You're by yourself, and the game set it up so that they jump out at you. Like you turn a corner down the sewer and it's a jump scare. Motherfuckers.
I mean, it's fairly smart gaming. I mean, at least I do appreciate that there is a variety in each section. It's not just recycled shit. Although it is, it's just different. But at least it's varieties of varieties.
Right. It's kind of cool until you come across a giant jar. Then you do the math. There's this one of those jars that grow big as a castle. Where's that one? There's also some kind of abandoned concentration camp in the sewers. Oh, are you talking about the frenzied flame area? Where it's there's an area in the catacombs. And I think it's the catacombs. Yes, this very area, the catacombs underneath the capital city. And in this area, the dungeon there, which is really hard to get to, it's filled with bodies. And you know, the bodies that are all there, some of them are alive and some of them are playing violins.
That's pretty cool.
It's so because you hear their music being played and you don't know because there's so many bodies. You don't know which one is alive until you lock onto it and you're like, oh, that one's alive, but they won't disturb you. So as long as you don't attack them. So I definitely attacked one just to see what happened. And they spit fire at you. But the kind of fire that they spit at you, the fire that they spit at you in that catacomb, once you trigger them, is the same fire that spit at you if you ever decide to fight one of those roaming nomadic merchants.
Is that one hit kill fire?
No, but what it does is it stacks that madness, that madness state. Have you ever been hit with that? It's part of the frenzied flame.
I don't think so.
So I know I've died a lot. So you could be like, you could bleed, right? If you get stabbed enough, you'll get the bleed proc on you, or poison, or rot. Right? If you go into the rot for too long, you'll get the rot proc on you, and your health will. Same thing with poison. Same thing with I think sleep. Same thing with death. Except for death, if your proc gets full, you just outright die.
Yeah.
So frenzied madness is kind of the similar thing, but frenzied flame is what the merchants spit at you if you aggro them.
Shit.
But it's so
I
weird.
haven't killed a merchant.
No, I haven't either. But I've watched YouTube videos of people. I don't kill any of the NPCs, even the bad ones, until it's time.
I've been told I should kill the merchant, because if you can bring all, like, once you kill him, you bring their stuff to this one woman, and
the
she
fingers.
can buy any of this stuff.
Yeah. It's a convenience. It's just like a quality of life thing, I guess. Like, if you could do that, you could definitely kill every merchant you come across and take their ball bearing. But like, I kind of like them where they are. I just go to them.
Yeah. I feel kind of the same way, but just kind of like I dig having them spread out. So if I'm there.
Yeah. Right, because then there's that, right? Maybe you want to pick up something, so you go just to the one in your area versus having to go all the way back to the round table.
Like, I mean, but that is the type of player that's like Earthbound, though. That's very methodical, and like every time, like, they play it so much that they know what the battle is going to be ahead.
Yeah.
So like they're gonna go back to their base, or they're gonna go. They know exactly what they need, and that just doesn't sound like the fun way to play it. Maybe I look at it wrong. I don't know.
I play it pretty methodical, but in a different way. I look at it like, oh, this is my time to hyper level and
Stick my hand so far up your ass.
This is my chance to hyper level, and on top of that, get some really cool stuff. So what I've been doing now is, because I'm basically at the complete end game now.
Okay.
If I want to, I'm like one boss away from fighting the last one at the end of the game. So but if I fight that guy, that will it'll do. It's one of those. Listen, this game is so built around lore that once you go past a certain point in the game, the Jeopardy. You want the Jeopardy noise? I'll play the Jeopardy noise. Can you hear that? Shit. Oh. I'll say this. Once you beat the third to last boss, the entire world itself changes. Well, not the entire world, but things
cool,
things on the map change, and a ton of quests that if you haven't done them yet, are completely they're gone to you. Like you can't interact with characters, and lots of NPCs will be gone, and things will be completely shut off to you. So I've been trying to go backwards a little bit now that I'm like leveled and I've beaten a ton of bosses. I've been trying to like finish some stuff that I hadn't finished, and it's been kind of fun. Like, so I'm trying to get like cool armor that I missed, that kind of stuff, and it's a good time, man.
As long as you're enjoying it.
I am enjoying it, man. I wish there was more. I mean, I wish co-op was more readily accessible.
Dark Souls has never had really a user-friendly co-op, in my opinion.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? I'm learning. This is my first Dark Souls game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if multiplayer came in with the second or the third one either.
Dark Souls 1 had amazing co-op with mods. Oh, so you had to modify the game to play co-op?
Okay. Well, because it all spawned from Demon Souls, and I remember when Demon Souls came out, like, I was like, it looks amazing. And then I played it, and I was like, why does this game hate me? I don't get it. There was definite moments of like, why did I spend my money on this?
I did play, you know what, I went back today because, what I've been doing now is I've been getting spells and armaments and stuff that I missed early game because I was worried about, progressing. So like, here's some optional bosses and armor drops that you've missed in Elden Ring. So I'm like, okay, I missed some shit. Let me collect this. And I'm so over leveled in some areas that my normal spell more or less one shots bosses at that.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, because I'm level 200. I'm level 220, I think.
Hold up, Jesus.
All legit, by the way. I mean farming, but legit farming. Like I could get on multiplayer and whatnot.
Depending on who you talk to, that's not legitimate.
Oh right, I forgot. Well, anybody who isn't Will Smith.
Basically, hashtag fuck Will Smith.
Because the co-op is random, it wasn't built to play with friends, but with the community.
No, it was built to get you invaded and fucked.
I've been invaded a couple times, but man, dude, can it be fucking annoying as shit. I was raided this one time with Earthbound. We were playing. He was trying to help me get past this level because he's got these places memorized. So he's like, "All right, now here we got to jump here. We got to go visit this person. All right, we got to trigger this. Now here, pull down this lever." Like he's got it. He he has it all in his head. Like, he just knows exactly what the fuck
Dude,
is going on.
The one creatures in this game remind me of creatures from Dead Space. Ones that shoot like the webbed barbed needles at you.
Oh wait, those little
Like caterpillar,
bugs?
lobster. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're fucking terrible.
Hey, Nikki's here.
What's happening?
It's Big Nick.
The pizza shop owner? Big Nick's Philly cheesesteaks. Come on now and try it. It's delicious.
I could see Nikki owning a pizza shop or a hoagie shop.
Ooh. Joe's Hoagies.
Who's calling?
It's my wife's alarm.
Oh, she gotta wake up.
Well, she was feeling tired, so she said she was going to take a nap and set alarms, but that's like the third one. And I think I might just let her sleep.
Yeah, I do that, and then my wife gets mad at me. She's like, "Why'd you let me sleep?"
Yep.
I'm like, "Cause you were fucking passed the fuck out sleeping past your alarm."
You were dead, that's why.
Yeah, and I don't like being sleep police.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
You know,
me,
she's
Big
tired.
Nick. We're slinging pies over here at Nikki's.
Slinging pies at Big Nick's. Not just pizzas. Talk about beefs, hot dogs, Chicago dogs, tuna subs. There's just some big fat goatee dude, even though like.
No,
the commercial
it's
ends
Nikki in a
with her.
fat suit with a fake mustache on.
Oh, so much better.
Dude, yeah, it's a fat suit that looks like the one. You ever see the movie Just Friends with Ryan Reynolds in it?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
it's that level, dude. It's that kind of.
Did somebody say deep fried mushrooms? Oh, that's so good.
Oh, you're gonna love the taste of this mozzarella.
Fresh mozzarella from the deli. And then it's like, by the way, I own the deli. You know, now it's an advertisement for the deli. At my deli, you can get gabagoo, ham, Swiss, turkey, Genoa salami, hot salami, pepperoni. 28 seconds of naming different hard meats you can buy.
Yeah. I wonder if Nikki's ever banged an Italian guy.
Pretty sure Joe's Italian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's eye-tie. That's right.
Yeah, there you go, Italian and Irish.
Man, the eye-ties love banging. What is that?
I mean, they were basically populating most of the world at one point. I mean, I figured the question to the answer is pretty easy. But now I'm sure Michael wants a dissection, so tell me what the Italian man's lovemaking is like. I like how she said my current dude. Jeez. Happy birthday to him, by the way.
Yeah, because on paper, right? When you got Italy, that vast area of Italy, and then you got the fucking you got those mix over in right off of England there. On paper, those two should not be mingling, but over here in the States,
Well, I think the thing is they like to procreate so much that it was inevitable.
yeah, it's only here in America where those two were able to flourish together, and also because the wasps here treated them like animals for many generations.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
Truly is the melting pot.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Now, like, dude, I have met some, including my dad, eye ties.
Well, the
My whole
funny
life.
thing is, it's the like Irish Italians are exactly what Gangs of New York was about, trying
Right.
not to make sure that would happen.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
I love that movie.
You talking about what's his face? Butcher Bill?
Yeah. They'll fucking Bill the Butcher.
God, I fucking love that, dude.
What the fuck?
Dude. I truly think, I know this is said often, but I truly think Daniel Day-Lewis is the greatest actor, maybe of all time. Dude, his ability to morph into people, amazing.
Hope you have good night, Joe. Yeah, I liked him in Last of the Mohicans.
Sure, great in Last of the
I thought he
Mohicans.
was great in, obviously Gangs of New York. But then there was There Will Be Blood.
Ah, excellent. There will be blood.
I take your milkshake. I love that line. That part of that movie makes me giggle every time.
Yeah, I actually watched his last movie, the movie he retired on.
What movie was it?
Paul Thomas Anderson's Phantom Thread. It was a weird. It's a
Any
weird.
good?
It's a weird indie wood. It's like, it's one of those art house movies where it's like you gotta like. It's almost like you're reading a book but live. You know, it's like that kind of like.
Okay, so like it could be a play. It didn't need to be a movie.
It's almost like a play that you're watching, but like it really allows. It's one of the instances where like if you get it over, like if you could turn off the part of your brain that's so accustomed to modern cinema and like, you know, like quick cuts, flashy edits, bombastic music, if you could kind of like go back to something quieter, like something more like a theater experience.
Okay.
If you kind of like, it's a movie that for me, I've got to be in the mood to like sit down and like watch a performance, like to like see what an actor like Daniel Day-Lewis is capable, like watching him stretch his legs in a, you know, in a grandiose, you know, performance.
Yeah. Where it's all about the characters.
Right. It's all about the characters, all about the settings. You know, the camera lingers on in scenes that allows you to like really live in the world. Like the scenes, like they hold on. The words are spoken, like every word is spoken with just such gravitas and you know, with like such deliberateness.
Yeah.
Really powerful. But again, that's not for everybody. You know.
That's why I like the Glengarry Glen Ross movie.
Always
thing,
be closing.
I'm a salesman, and it's really fucked up how much shit they say in that movie that you would hear in the sales game. And I always like that. But that movie's awesome. It's in one room essentially. It's a great movie.
Love that. Dude, that Alec Baldwin speech is maybe one of the best in cinema of all time.
Yeah. Coffee is for closers.
Well, you're gonna be shining my fucking shoes. Something like that.
That's why that Lighthouse movie was good, though. If you haven't seen it, with Willem Dafoe and Batman.
Right. Yes, I actually haven't seen that yet.
them.
I haven't seen The Lighthouse yet, but it's good.
It's good. It's really just about them, and it's kind of like the desperation and unknown is the horror. It's really not a horror movie. It's more of a psychological kind of character study. Great movie.
Love that.
Especially if you're in the mood for kind of like an art house, not art house, but indie, less Hollywood style, more artistic cuts that you're looking out at the waves, that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Also, I also watched the new Candyman recently. We reviewed it. I liked it.
Nice. I haven't seen it.
It's wonderfully violent, which is it gets a plus in the checkpoint for that for me.
You know what it is? Because when it comes to what's that guy, Jordan Peele?
Yeah, he only wrote the screenplay and produced it though, didn't direct it.
It was directed by a lady, right? A lady.
Yeah. But I know where you're going with him.
Yeah.
I think. I don't feel he's good at horror at all. I think he does psychological thrillers.
Yes. I was gonna say he excels at psychological thrillers. I think Get Out was excellent.
One of the things I said about Candyman is it isn't scary at all, which is a problem.
Yeah.
It does have more of that atmosphere than anything Jordan Peele has done. I'll give it that much. And there's a couple really, like, it's filmed in Chicago, obviously. And there's this scene, I don't remember what the towers are called, but the ones that are, if you go to the House of Blues downtown, there's these circular towers, right on the same area. And there's a kill that they do in it where basically it's like a drone cam that pans out from the patio window and zooms out, and meanwhile the like woman is being brutally murdered in the apartment, and you just see it as the angle pans out. Cinematography wise, the movie was quite brilliant.
Cool. I'm down to check that out.
Oh, I've made it to season 2 of Mandalorian.
Nice. What are you thinking so far?
I really dig it. I love it. I mean, it's at the point where, spoiler alert, anybody if you haven't watched it yet, they're starting to introduce Boba Fett. I do love that. What's his face? Raylan Gibbons is in it. Timothy Oliphant.
Timothy Oliphant, dude, as a God. I was gonna say Cab Calloway. What the fuck is that guy's name? Cad?
Oh,
no, not
fuck,
Cad Bane. It's one of those weird Star Wars names.
I do love the fact that they make him a likable character.
Yes.
I was worried they're going to turn him into a dick, and I was like, oh, man. Chicago is a beautiful city, and not even just the downtown area. I mean, there's a lot of little... I mean, Illinois is actually quite a beautiful state. Downtown's beautiful for about a day. And then it's... depending on what you're doing down there as well.
I always love the Chicago shots that are in Christopher Nolan Batman films.
I really appreciated the fact that he filmed in Lower Wacker Drive.
What's that?
So you know that shot right before they go into the water, the SWAT truck in number 2?
Yes.
That's Lower Wacker Drive, and they actually, and that's the whole scene where they're under, where they're under the ground. Technically, that's Lower Wacker, and for the scenes where the garbage truck hits the kind of ceiling area.
Yeah.
The reason why that was CG was because they told him that like you cannot touch that. Structurally, you can't do anything like that at all. That's why that whole scene, I think they even built out a whole stretch of it so they wouldn't destroy anything.
That was awesome, dude. I love that scene, that chase scene.
In the financial district, the 18-wheeler flipping over, I believe is where they filmed that. That was one of the things that was disappointing about the third Batman was there wasn't Chicago in it. And Batman Dark Knight had, I believe, Tokyo in it as well?
Yeah. I
mean, there was some incredible... I just feel like Batman number 3 was very much a small scope movie compared to what was built up in number 2. Yeah, when filming shuts down. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I think Chicago, as you said, was using the new Batman for like exterior shots for Gotham.
Yeah, there was definitely some Chicago shots there for sure.
But I mean, the cool thing is on Western Avenue, the Cinescape Studios. So on Western Avenue, I think it's at like 45th or so, maybe a little bit before that. It's the old industrial area, and they built out the movie studios for all of those Chicago television shows. And then any movies. So it's called Cinescape. It's really cool.
Hey, what's up, Rev? Are the circular buildings you're referring to in Candyman 2?
I think they are the Marina City condos, yes. The ones that are like right on top of House of Blues.
Those famous ones?
Yeah, dude, there's such a good kill in those in Candyman. It's really awesome. Probably my favorite kill in the movie. Hello, John. How are you, sir? John Morant has joined.
Hey, Johnny boy. I just hit level 210 in Elden Ring. I'm at the third to last boss. I've just been backtracking, catching up on quests. Johnny woke up a little late. It's alright, buddy. I started stream way late. Way later than I normally do. So I'm just hanging out, talking shit with the guys, talking movies with Matt. Matt, you're a great guy to talk to. No joke, man. It's so easy chatting with you. Right? I bet Nikki concurs.
Got the gift of gab.
Yeah, I don't have that gift. I've got the gift of flap.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, I mean, I've had it's come in handy, especially when talking about my work career and things. Detriment in other ways.
John says, I just got to mountaintop level 121. Yeah, Maddie, I agree.
I see your alien voice and I raise you. Going to the mountaintop.
Love it. What the fuck is that?
That was voice mod with its like auto-tune shit.
Oh, that's that program.
So the only reason I have it is because I think it was around Christmas time. They had a lifetime subscription for like $30.
You're just like,
I was like, it's a pretty good deal. So I started using it.
That's a pretty good deal.
Voice mod's fun. Yeah, I'm Big Nick. Pretty good deal. You get a football-sized pizza, $32 plus a Pepsi. I tell you what, not enough. Take some cheese bread on the house.
They were offering me a deal I couldn't refuse. Lifetime guarantee plus a side of breadsticks.
Eat the house salad with Big Nick's famous Italian dressing.
I love that Rykard fight though. Dude, I was being such a stubborn dickhead when it came to Rykard because I only beat him last night. For those of you who don't know, small Elden Ring boss. Spoiler alert: Rykard. This is just where he's from. If you make it to Volcano Manor and you do the entire Volcano Manor questline, you will eventually have to tee off on this motherfucker. And I'm not going to spoil anything else, but I will say the game offers you a very quick and easy way to cheese this boss and beat this boss. Like, they literally, like, it's one of those things where they basically tell you how to beat him. But I didn't want to do it that way. I wanted to do it my own way. And I tried for like 5 or 6 times to beat him my style, which is basically just magic nukes. I saw
a video on TikTok about yours, or TikTok.
TikTok.
Yeah, I'm fucking okay, boomer. Where they were like 2 types of players, and it's like the melee player doing nothing but rolling, then dying, and then it's just the magic dude standing there and waving his wand over and over, then drinking a potion, then waving the wand over and over.
Yeah, that's 100% my style. Love it. So I wanted to beat Rykard that way. And that is not the way the game wants you to beat him. And it was so hard. And I came really close to beating him my way. But at that point, I get annoyed easily. Not angry. Like, people rage with Elden Ring. But I've never had that rage. I just get annoyed. I'm like, all right, fuck this. Let's just, fine, I'll fucking do it your way.
Yeah.
Game.
I do get to the point, though. I have gotten to the point several times in this of, fuck this game. And where it's like, moving on to something else from right now. Can't do it. Won't do it.
From does this sometimes. John, did you try to beat him your way, or did you go about it the way the game wants you to do it? I was being stubborn.
The fuck, they threw a smoke grenade at me. How this game has smoke grenades?
Nah, I just use a sword so I can move on.
So we were doing Warzone today off stream, because I take Mondays off because I gotta record other stuff. And there's these new ammunition types that are like gas bullets. And I killed somebody with them, and he's like, "Oh, fucking fart bullets." And I don't know why, but it's been making me laugh all day. Because they basically are fart bullets. Like, you shoot them and a green cloud of like fart gas appears.
I had at one point, I paid for the pack that lets you shoot laser bullets,
Dude, I have not been able to bring myself to do that. But
Yeah.
I've seen somewhere it's like, ooh, but it's like $20. Am I stupid?
No, I got it on sale. I think it was like around 10, but I
Oh,
did fork
okay.
over for the pack. I was like, fine,
I
I'll
do
buy
have
the
the battle
fucking
pass.
points. God damn it, game.
Yeah, I know. Every now and then there's just something where it's like, even though like I'm not a big fan of DLC, especially in the Call of Duty realm, but every now and then it's like, I don't know, I sure would like to have that. And then you see some other asshole with it in game, and you're like, oh, that prick's got it. I want it.
What's up, Schmidt? Nah, I just use a sword. He's a meme boss. Damn. Yeah, no, Johnny. I really wanted to. I really wanted to see if I could beat him my way. But if you beat him without doing what FromSoft wants you to do, he's as hard as. He's damn near as hard as Melina. Melina is like maybe one of the worst bosses in the game.
I just feel like somebody should take Dark Souls footage and put that song Life is a Highway to the background of it. Or whatever the fuck it's called.
I wonder if
I do
John's...
appreciate the fact that you can roll through anything. Is that a giant table? Go ahead and roll through it.
Dude, I like that you can, if you could time your rolls well enough, you could roll through the craziest attacks.
Yeah.
Like attacks that like didn't make any sense. So I was fighting this giant snake boss, and he was like he's a snake like the size of he's like 200 feet long. He's enormous, and he's whipping his head around. And like he whips across the entire ground, and like when he gets to me, I do a little roll, and I don't get it. You know, like it's one of those scissors. Like that's I should be one of those pizza pies.
That's one of those things I felt they've done a lot better in this game than the other Souls games is destructible objects and damage modeling to like the scenery is all way better than it was in the old games.
Yeah, it's pretty damn dope.
Or older games.
Yeah, no, I never, like I said, I never played the older ones, so I don't know. I don't have anything to compare it to, but this game is excellent. Excelente.
Yeah, they did a hell of a good job on it. Which when Earthbound was talking about it a lot, and I was like, yeah, it looks cool, but I don't know because I'm not a big a big Dark Souls guy. And I bought in, and I'm enjoying it thus far. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm enjoying it. It's a fun pain in the ass.
It's
like
a fun
leprosy.
pain in the ass. Yes. Great. That's a great way to describe it.
You know,
What's up, sick ass rat tail?
if leprosy was still kind of like a mainstream thing, I wonder if they'd have commercials like that, like they do for like shingles and shit. 1 in 4 senior citizens will have leprosy. I feel like I was supposed to face a boss here, but I haven't found one.
Where are you at?
I don't know. I'm underground somewhere. I told you, I just wander until I find an area that I haven't done anything in. I need to look for more maps. I'm waiting until I get to the point where it tells me where I am again, and then I'll let you know.
Rat tail, we're talking about everything, but I was just talking about Elden Ring, of course, because how could I not?
The main premise of earlier was Will Smith is baby back bitch.
Will Smith being a hardcore cuckold.
In the literal definition sense and the figurative sense. Oh shit, it's raining.
God, man, it's even lame that he gave that shitty apology today.
Yeah, and then it's like I was out of line and like, yeah, we know, dick.
Yeah, but then it's like there's people were tweeting right underneath that. People are like, "Is this you?" And then they're posting video of him partying last night at the various after parties with his Oscar, dancing around, bragging.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, are we? So he was bragging about the Oscar or about slapping Chris Rock?
I don't know. I didn't listen to it. I'm actually
Like,
curious.
Do
you think he was bragging about
knock
slapping Chris Rock?
Probably. I mean, if he was smart, he didn't say another fucking word about it. Frankly, like he. The problem is you don't look like a big man, and like you don't look like a bigger man because you're respecting your wife. You don't like. You just look kind of like a douche.
So,
and you would hope he didn't say a fucking word about it to anybody, unless, like, I'd imagine Denzel was chilling with him. Like, don't say shit, dude. What is your problem? By the way, he's way too old to be acting that way.
he's in his fucking 50s, man. For Christ's
like
sake.
you're not some 20-year-old kid. Like, you're way too old to be acting that insecure. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth, cause we on the streets of Hollywood. Fuck out of here.
Ridiculous.
You want to see the real me?
What a joke.
Can your butler show me to him? Like I said, I want to see a celebrity boxing match. Will Smith versus Chris Rock. Chris Rock needs to put on like 43 pounds of muscle, but he can do it. Get all shredded lettuce. It can happen.
I wonder if anybody was like, I wonder if there's one guy out there that was like, man, Will Smith is hard as nails.
He keeps it real, yo.
Man, look how real Will Smith is keeping it. I've never seen this.
Or the asshole's like, no, you don't insult somebody's family. Okay, Vin Diesel, calm down.
Okay, Dominic Toretto.
Yeah. It's not that serious. It's a joke. I'm gonna start acting that way, but about things that aren't offensive at all. Like, my mashed potatoes are cold, and I slap the waiter.
Well, yeah, well,
Oh, wait,
in Hollywood.
I'd be arrested immediately.
In Hollywood, sure. In
I would
real
get
life, yeah.
tasered until I was blind in one eye. What the fuck is this fire barrier? Oh boy. This does not look like it's going to be good. Dude, why do some of these creatures look like they're out of Where the Wild Things Are?
I don't think I ran into any of those.
What kind of game is this? They're like half furry, like giant, whatever creatures.
Matt, they look like Pokemon Gen 9 to me. Gurs is playing this game?
Yeah, like, there is, like, some creatures are just a little weird looking. Like, I mean, you know, we all know about the finger spiders, but I mean, whoever was, like, in charge of creature design must have been on the hallucinogenics.
No, she's watching Sam Tucker Young play it.
Ah.
How's he doing with it?
It's enough to make me rip my hair out.
There's
No,
only
it's
one
actually
boss
not
that...
that bad.
There are two bosses that gave me a headache. And one is the Black Knife Tish. Essentially, the head of the Black Knife assassins. You fight them in one of those Everjails. It's spelled Evergoal, but it's said Everjail.
Spelling? We don't do that here.
Yeah. And that was so annoying. I actually had to look up. I actually had to look up a cheese for it.
Just made a level 100 going back for some stuff. That seems to be the way to do this game. Like, I know that Dark Souls purists talk shit about farming, but I've done my fair share of it because it's kind of need to.
Yeah.
Like, I went back and farmed a shit ton so I can upgrade my intelligence to be able to use a staff.
Level 100, dude. Psh. Level 100. You call that farming? KG, I just hit level 220.
Now, wait, what is going on? You're turning into one of those?
Yeah, that's right.
You call that farming? Fucking child. Level 227. That's right. I've learned how to teabag the enemy.
No, remember, it's Sam. Why, is he bad at the games? At Javidia games? Hey, Kageyama. Finally, I got into your live chat. Yes, I have college otherwise. Hello. How did you find my stream? We're just talking about Elden Ring and we're just shooting the shit talking about Will Smith.
Fucking Will Smith.
He's only playing on stream and it's ADHD theater.
Oh, Tupac, if you hadn't been murdered, I'd be with you and not this guy.
God, poor Tupac.
All I have to remember him by is these sad, sad letters, stained with the salt of my tears.
For those of you who are wondering, Jada Pinkett Smith last year marched out Tupac Shakur's poetry to her years after the fact, which, you know, for a normal person who doesn't step out on their husband as frequently as she does, it's not necessarily a bad sentiment, actually kind of a sweet sentiment for a friend long past, but the way she did it, it came off like somehow Tupac is still cuckolding Will Smith even long after death. So there's
It would have been even funnier if then like poetry was like, "Yo, bitch, I love you."
Spread them.
I
love the way your pussy
sweet
tastes.
Words. Ooh. Tastes so good after a cigarette.
Your pussy tastes like orange juice and coffee. My favorite two flavors. Sincerely, 2-pack.
I like my women like I like my coffee, cold and bitter.
I'm one of your subscribers. Oh, thank you for being a channel subscriber. Thank you very much.
Jada Pinkett Smith has gotta be just a horrible person to live with.
Yeah, I think Will Smith was really trying to slap Jada Pinkett Smith up there.
Yeah, he's fighting that inner Jada demon.
Fucking lunatic.
He used the Oscars as a therapy session.
Yeah, right.
It's okay, we're only all on fucking TV right now.
Not enough goddamn marriage counseling in the world for those two.
No. I don't think there's enough counseling for him personally right now. I mean, she's probably his biggest issue, but like, you're never gonna hear him say he's leaving her. And now he's got an Oscar. Like, did he have an Oscar before?
No, I think this is his first win.
So he's got that over her too, where he can be like, you may be fucking other dudes, but they're not Oscar winners.
Yeah, I'm sure because now that he has an Oscar, she's definitely not gonna have sex with other men behind his back.
Yeah, no, all that's changed because he's now Oscar winning
Yeah.
Will Smith, the cuck.
Yeah, especially now that he's flew off the handle and stormed the stage to slap a man much smaller
Yeah,
than
he
him
showed
live.
that he was not just tough in his movies.
Yeah, I'm sure she respects him now more than ever.
Yes, that's how it works.
That's how that works.
That's what his Dummy's Guide to Not Being a Cuck book told him. It's chicken soup for the cuck. What if he secretly likes being like her second man? He just won't admit it.
Maybe that's what it is. He was maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he was actually slapping himself up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't call Chris Rock a cuckold. while he was
Whatever
up
you
there.
want up there, he's like, you trying to fuck my wife too? Chris Rock is like, what? No, what? It's a G.I. Jane joke. What are you talking about?
That's for
I see the
fucking
way you
my
look
wife.
at her. You just think you just fuck my wife and get away with it? And he's like, what are you talking about, Will? I don't understand what's going on. Nobody's fucking Will's wife.
Not anymore.
Jada, get your coat. It's like, wait, what? This isn't like a Christmas party. This is the Oscars.
Yeah, now I do wonder how Jada Pinkett Smith's boyfriend handled this.
Not well. He's like, you want me to beat that? You want me to beat his ass? No, leave him alone. Will's like, I'm right here and I'm holding my Oscar. He's like, you're gonna be holding it up your ass soon.
It's like, yeah, you're gonna be holding that Oscar while you watch me fuck your wife.
I'm tired of you always doing this to me, Jada. She's like, I ain't doing nothing to you. I'll be doing it to him. Whoa. He just sits in his corner.
Get in your shame corner.
I'm gonna go into the theater room and watch Bad Boys again. She's like, that movie's old. Stop watching it. I don't know why, but like, I mean, it cannot be nice living with her. Maybe that's what it is. He just constantly wants to fight people because he hates his life. Although he did apologize, he admitted he was out of line, so all's well, right, for us all.
Well, he apologized day after the fact, after he, didn't apologize on stage. No. And the apology read like standard PR garbage.
Oh yeah, definitely his whoever wrote it for him.
Yeah. I'm sure whatever agency wrote that, they worked very hard on it. On all the
some
drafts.
intern stayed up real late doing it. Yeah, I don't know. It's Hollywood is a crazy place, man. Like, I don't think anybody in Hollywood is balanced. And then you hear, Taylor Hawkins died.
Who's that?
The drummer for Foo Fighters.
Yeah. Any idea what happened there?
Well, I guess he went to the lobby and told him he was having chest pains, and I guess he collapsed in the lobby. They did say he had 10 different substances in his system at the time of death. So opiates, Xanax, he had, he had kind of, I think, I don't know what else, but none of it nice.
Shit.
Especially when combined with each other. I mean, it's sad.
Also wasn't he 50 years old too?
Yeah.
Yo, what is with
Well,
these
he was
50...
also a former drug addict, so you don't know how much damage he did to his body in his young days either.
Dude, what is with these 50-year-old dudes who are just like, I'm just fucking riding this fucking train into the ground, baby?
Well, the thing about it is like a guy like that too, like you would think would be in pretty decent shape because he's always like moving.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be a lazy drummer in a rock band, so like, and he's not. He was always a good drummer, so you would think that he cardiovascularly would be kind of tip top.
I bet you $50 that every agency has pre-written apologize for a lot of clients. Yeah, opioids and Xanax. It's a combo of opioids and benzos that kills everyone. Yeah, those two are not supposed to mix. Usually what gets you when you mix opioids and benzos is usually you stop breathing. Your breathing is so labored that you just kind of suffocate.
That's depressing.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
least he didn't have to see the shame of Will Smith's slap.
I wonder how Dave Grohl's taking it.
The slap? Probably.
I knew I shouldn't have fucked Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, he's thinking, I think we did have something going at one point. Oh shit. It's coming after me next.
Yeah. If you read his lips on stage, Will Smith is saying, "That's what you get, Dave Grohl," to Chris Rock.
Nobody fucks my wife. It's like, but he made a joke about her. He didn't fuck her. I'm just saying, don't do it. I know now, and I'm watching.
This slap is gonna be ever long, you motherfucker.
Hey Dave, I don't want to be your monkey wrench. Slap.
Benzo withdrawal can kill you too. True. Yes. It's one of those sneaky ones where you wouldn't assume. Actually, by comparison, heroin withdrawal isn't nearly as bad as alcohol withdrawal or benzo withdrawal, because either one of those two can actually kill you. I think they said that's how Amy Winehouse died. She was having a alcoholic withdrawal.
To be fair, they did tell her to go to rehab, and she said no.
She had it coming. Her and her stupid BF hairdo.
Yeah. How dare you?
How dare you? Oh, Tupac.
No. Shit.
What happened?
Dead.
Can you still not do multiplayer?
I'm still running off of this character.
Damn.
Man, I'm like, when I get this character leveled up to yours, I will join you in that. I just lost a decent amount of ruins, and now all I want to do is go claim my shit and then save it and stop playing for the moment.
Who'd you lose to, or who'd you die to?
I got pushed off of a cliff face from one of these eagle bird fucking things.
Yeah, those are pretty nasty.
Now
Benzo withdrawal will lead you to having a seizure
falls.
and stroking out.
Oof. Not good. Oh, does it really do that? Oh, shit.
Well, alright, good to know about benzos. So now I know, you know, not to do those enough to get a withdrawal.
Or keep doing them so you don't get withdrawal.
There you go. There it is.
So I am a level 91.
Oh, fuck yeah. Good for you.
I'll be right back and I'll get some beverage.
Yeah, I want to get some beverage too. I want to get some beverage and pee a little bit. Or actually pee a lot because I haven't peed yet. I'm going to finish this up. I definitely put this lady in a dungeon and I'm taking it. Alright, I'll be right back. Fuck, I forgot to get a water. I remember to get a soda pop, but not a water.
You're living on the edge. Alright, so I have a theory. Oh, he's getting his agua. Got a bombshell theory about the Mr. Smith incident.
Hello. I'm back. What'd I miss, everybody?
Here's my theory. The Oscars are rigged. Will Smith knew he was gonna win, and that's why he was so bolden to do what he did.
Oh. Interesting. Well, they do say that Oscars are bought and paid for. Like
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about it, I was like, what if?
stranger things have happened. I wouldn't put it past them. Are you still playing Elden Ring, or are you taking a break?
Taking a break and having some beef jerky.
Ooh, I love beef jerky. Actually, I love all kinds of jerky.
I'd agree.
Whenever I'm riding down south, traveling down there for whatever reason, I actually try to find alligator jerky. It's one of my favorites.
Never had alligator jerky, but I've had alligator.
I've had regular alligator before in a soup or a stew. It's pretty good. In Louisiana, I had some. It was just delicious.
I've had alligator nuggets as well.
How are those?
Pretty fucking good. There's a place in Illinois. It's close to the Starved Rock National State Park. It's a little Cajun place, and it's just amazing. It's amazing food. And it's like real, I don't want to say low rent, but it's nothing fancy. It's just an old dude who's been cooking for a long time, and it's really good.
Now we're cooking. That's what he says. Whenever he gets behind the grill.
Dude, he came up to us last time we were there and was talking to us, because like, my wife and I have been going there for a decade. If not longer.
Nice guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you know, it's Utica, Illinois, so there's really not a whole lot of pieces of shit there yet.
Not a lot of room for shit. Yeah, not a lot of Will Smiths running around there. Hey, Kageyama. Thank you for being here, Kageyama. Oh, Kage. Hey, Matt, what's with the ladies and their love of phasmophobia?
1 second, got beef jerky in the mouth.
Beef jerky. Damn, fuck, I want some fucking salted meats now.
Alright. I don't know, they love it. For me, it's okay for a few rounds, and then my ADD kicks in, and it's like, I'm bored.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yep.
Yeah, I get a little bit of that.
And then there's the other thing where the game is still quote-unquote early access. So it's like, or if it's not early access, it's still early on. There's, you know, to the point of like, they don't understand that if like, there's a lot of times when you only have 2 clues, no matter what you do, and you need 3 to really know what ghost, because at the end of the thing, you're supposed to like, pick the ghost you're hunting, identify it.
Oh, I see.
And the thing I don't think they understand is it's like, it's not intentionally that way. It's just somewhat shoddy coding, and you know, it's a procedural generated game, so it's gonna have its issues. But they love it. Or I can take so much of it.
It's like, all right. You know, I mean, you know, they play it so often, it makes you wonder. I'm like, man, what's so special about this game? Maybe they just like to scream?
Well, see, that's the other thing is like I don't get like there's no fear of that thing at all. Like the game has never gotten to me, so it's like I guess if it scares you, it's a bit different. It's the exhilarating, but like for me, it's just kind of like whatever. Like I don't get jump scared from. I'm just so fucking desensitized from the horror movies I watch.
Elden Ring has jump scared me before. Those clever dickheads, they put, but like it's one of those things where like they deliberately do that. Like it's built into the code where there's going to be a jump scare. Like they're going to wait till it's very quiet and you're, you know, exploring through like a dungeon somewhere, and they're just going to have something jump out at you. It's very deliberate. And it's always like, oh, you motherfuckers, you got me. You know, a giant rat breaks through a wall, like out of nowhere.
I don't know. I started playing. Do you remember the Fear games?
I never played them, but yes, I do remember. I do remember them, their existence.
Yeah, I got a bug up my ass to check out the second one, and it's pretty awesome still. Some of those older games hold up way better than I thought they would.
Giant BBC from the top rope. Damn, what game you playing, man? Jada Pinkett Smith's Elden Ring. I'm playing League of Legends. Oh, really? I didn't know you were a League of Legender. That's another game I've never played, and also no interest in playing. What about you, Maddie? Elden Ring? I mean Elden Ring. League of Legends?
Never played it. I know it's insanely popular, but I've never played it. Is that like can you get it from Steam or?
I feel like it's got to be its own thing. Like I feel like it's a. Oh God, what company
like its
has
own
that?
launcher.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, like Fortnite. It's only an Epic launcher, right? So.
Yeah.
Riot launcher.
Okay. So
there it is. Yeah.
Is that the same as the people from Vanguard?
Yes, or not? Is it Vanguard? Is that the name of it?
No,
I thought it was Valorant.
Valorant. Fuck. My
But
brain
you like
is
how
mush.
I knew what you meant though. I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yes, very good catch. My brain is did not go in the right direction.
They're coming out with a fighting game soon. Super stoked. Same characters, or is it gonna be? It's gonna be League characters or Valiant characters?
Pixar?
Pixar. Imagine Pixar doing their own version of like a Smash Brothers game.
That'd be pretty awesome. I'd play it.
Finally, we get to watch Wally punch Buzz Lightyear right in the face.
Fuck yeah. Off the top rope, Wreck-It Ralph is murdering Bo Peep.
Man, her bow's never been that peeped. Hey, do you mind if I tell you what?
The kid from Up has just cut the throat of the old man. So I would argue that Up is one of their most fucked up movies.
Yeah, no, break it down for me. What happens in the end again? Does the old guy die on the mountain?
So no, so first off, the first 10 minutes are basically the love story of him meeting her when they were like both very young kids, and then they get married, they can't have children.
Right.
And then she dies.
And then she dies of illness. But but also, she doesn't just die. She dies with them never having kids and wanting to, and they were saving up for a trip their entire lives that they never took. So she dies relatively unfulfilled. It's it's the story of an unfulfilled life.
It's like an oath that he makes to his dead wife after she passes. Not only that, but he's unhappy because he's the only small house in the big city. They've gentrified.
Yes, he's by himself.
He's by himself. He's annoyed. He's grumpy. Then you go through the adventure of the movie. You have the depressing story of the kid who's basically ignored by his family.
Oh, yeah.
That's why he joined the Scouts, to kind of feel some other embrace besides the mirror. And then you fast forward to the end of the movie, and the old man meets his childhood hero, who then tries to kill him.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I am saying this there is another movie called The Good Dinosaur. Have you seen it?
Oh, that was the one Pixar movie I did not see. I think the only one I've never seen. That and Cars.
So very archetypal. The young dinosaur's father gets killed. I think it was father, might have been mother, gets killed at the beginning. What differentiates this movie is throughout the film, the young dinosaur has black and white PTSD flashbacks, full on with lightning and enhanced, heightened sound effects during these scenes. And it's literally just like a quick cut to the father dying, and then it's back to reality.
What the fuck? That's dark.
Yeah, it's very Hitchcockian.
Hello, Strike Boy. Welcome back, buddy. Kids movies, baby.
I will say I do appreciate how Toy Story ends up connecting the dots for everything. Like, you even see that Sid is a fucking garbage man.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think it's in Toy Story. I think 3, might be 4, but I think it's 3. But the one garbage man they show has the same skull shirt that Sid used to wear as a kid.
Sid becomes a garbage man. Sanitation. That's funny. Are you interested in seeing the new Buzz Lightyear movie?
I actually really am.
I think it's pretty damn good.
I mean, animation and whatever wise, it looks pretty awesome.
It does.
I would have kind of liked to have Tim Allen back in the seat, though, to be honest, but I understand.
Do you think they would have invited him back if he wasn't, what's the
Right
word?
wing.
Right wing, yes.
You know, part of me feels like yes, but then again, you hear that he's doing the Santa Claus mini series for Disney Plus.
Oh.
So he can't be that canceled if he's reprising that fucking role.
Right. Yeah.
So I think it was they wanted to go with it more youthful because it's supposed to be his origin story.
Right. And
But,
Buzz
you know,
Lightyear's
and, how
he's
long,
the toy, also.
Yeah, how long can you hold on to? I mean, Tim Allen's in his 60s. How long can you really say, like, believe me, I would much rather have Tim Allen as Buzz Lightyear forever, but that's not how things work.
Right. Sure. It's kind of like well, honestly, very similar to the Marvel things. So like, you know, like Tony Stark. How long was Robert Downey Jr. going to be able to be Tony Stark for? Like, again, he's hitting 60. Like, at one point, Dave Bautista brought it up, too. Wait, what's up? Yeah.
How many... do they have any old Tony Stark stories or older Tony Stark where he's, like, gray-haired and more of a mentor?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Because if they do, like, you know, you had a lot of those Batman stories of the older... With Batman Beyond, you had elder Bruce Wayne kind of coaching, you know? So, like... If those stories exist, he could theoretically do it. I mean, also, let's be real. The only reason Robert Downey Jr. is no longer Tony Stark is because he was fucking done. If he would have said, I'm on board for another 10 movies, he'd still be in it.
Well, look at it like this. The actor, Dave Bautista.
Who I don't really like as an actor.
I like him as an actor. I think he's excellent in that role. Specifically.
Drax? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
But he was like, he's like, I'm 50 now. He's like, I don't know. He's like, this Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is probably my last iteration. He's like, it's not getting any easier on my body to be Drax.
I get that, but like, I don't know, man. That's a big paycheck. Like, it would be hard if they were like, hey, 15 million. Like, how do you say no to 15 million for one more movie from number 4?
Right, but like even like Hugh Jackman, right? Like, again, you know, here's a guy in his 50s. Not an easy trek, you know, not an easy feat. That's the word I was thinking.
I'm also going to argue Hugh Jackman trained harder than Bautista for the role.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, like, you know, how much harder? You know, like he had maybe like 8% body fat to like Batista's like 12% body fat.
It's not just body fat though. I mean, Batista before he was a wrestler was a power lifter. He was a bodybuilder.
Right.
So, and then he did his wrestling. Like, so Batista has maintained, like he's clearly not as muscular as he was in the WWE.
Right.
But he had a great, solid base to keep up with that Drax body. Hugh Jackman went from a skinny Australian dude. They gave him like 2 months to work out for the first one. And then since that one, he's been shredded lettuce.
Right. But again, 50-year-old dudes, and that is so far from the natural way a 50-year-old man's body is meant to look.
Well, you know what's hurting their body, right? The amount of fucking hormones and testosterone they put them on to get that muscle.
Yeah, no, they are all on steroids. For the vast majority of them. Kumail Nanjiani, Chris Evans, all of them.
The Rock,
obviously, they're taking testosterone replacement therapy. They're on hormone stuff. They're on steroids.
Well, you remember Sylvester Stallone got arrested because he got on a plane with human growth hormones, and it was just the supplements he was using. Sylvester Stallone, at his age, cannot naturally have the forearms he has.
Right. It's physically impossible to do without extra help. And that stuff takes a toll, man. Like, there's no, you know, they call it no biological free lunch, man. You don't get to keep putting your body through this without any repercussions.
Well, that's why Daniel Craig quit being Bond.
I mean, yeah, no, it takes a fucking toll on the old body. That literal old body.
That is the most depressing part of it is like Daniel Craig was basically just like, I'm done because my body hurts. Like, I've already fucked up my knee and my back, and like I don't want to do this to myself anymore. And it's like, it sucks because it's like, no, but you're supposed to be James Bond forever as a fan.
Right. Fuck. So yeah, no, I get it. I get it why a guy like Hugh Jackman or Dave Bautista or Daniel Craig are like, dude, this is not, you know, every couple years having to fucking hit the gym for 2+ hours a day, get a nutritionist, eat it.
Oh yeah, plus the diet.
Yeah, have to like count calories.
If you're a dude that does like if you're Hugh Jackman, right, and your normal diet is sensible, he keeps himself in standard great shape. But then you go into like building, like Look at Hugh Jackman in the Wolverine movie that was set in Japan. That motherfucker was giant.
He was enormous
compared to what he was, compared to even what he was in the other X-Men movies.
Yeah.
So like, you go from like a dude who eats normal portions, sensible meals, and then the carbo load and protein load you have to intake to build that muscle. You're eating 3 times more than you normally do, and then you have the opposite, which is Christian Bale, where you eat lettuce like a rabbit, and that's it.
Wild.
Once again, man, fucked up weird Hollywood.
Fucked up weird Hollywood. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So yeah, I mean, I wonder how many of these Marvel dudes and superhero types are eventually just gonna age out, you know?
Well, some of them need to, but that's also kind of the problem that you have, or I have, with a thing like the Marvel Universe, right? Like, at a certain point, you're going to have to try to interject or create new favorites, and you're going to have a lot of the audience going, oh, fuck that, I like the originals. And then you already have a certain sect, and then that also goes into, like, well, it's no longer what, you know, the best characters to put on the biggest screen are. It's now, well, we have this character who's this section of this niche, and then we have this character of this section to appeal to these people. And it's less about the artistic integrity or the fun storyline. Look at Brie Larson's casting. Can anybody honestly say they like her?
When it comes to her specifically, I think it was just she's coming off the Oscar win for Room.
Which was a good movie, and she was good in it.
It was a good movie, and she was good in it. She is not a good superhero, though. She's
anything that requires charisma. Like, she's a lot like, what's her face from Hunger Games?
Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah, where if it really, like, if the role calls for, like, super charisma, super personality, they don't have it. They are much more in the realm of, like, oh, I'm the bitchy friend, or I'm the this, and it's just like,
they're better at drama.
Act, guys. Yeah. It's just, you don't have, like, this is meant for, it's meant for adults, but it's also meant for children. And you need a certain, like, Robert Downey Jr. is perfect for Iron Man.
Yes. Very good.
I'd argue Chris Evans was a really good Captain American.
Sure.
Captain America, I mean, Jeremy Renner for Hawkeye, I think there's a lot of people that could have done that role. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I mean, let's be honest with you, Ryan Reynolds could fit half the quotas.
Yeah. You just need the Ryan
just
Reynolds
because of
type.
who he is. Exactly. Like, if Jake Gyllenhaal had the personality of Ryan Reynolds, he'd be doing more right now.
Sure. Mysterio would be leading the Avengers.
Exactly. I do hope that by them bringing the rated R shit to Disney Plus, that means we'll actually get some more adult content. You know, Cinemax porn. Logging into the old Disney Plus for the skin flicks.
Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious. I do. Yeah. No, I wonder what that move means for the future. I think
they're prepping for things like Deadpool and shit like that. Because I'd also assume that, like, hopefully they're gonna give Daredevil a good Marvel treatment, i.e. budget, but keep the tone and everything very much the same.
I hope so. I definitely hope that's the case.
But we'll see. I'm concerned about a lot of that.
I mean, as you should be. Disney does not have a good track record with, a lot of things.
Well, I'm really concerned about Blade. You know, you hear things like PG-13. You hear it's going to be about his relationship with his daughter, and it's like,
I didn't know that. Oof.
As a fan, I don't have any interest in that storyline. Like, tell me Blade 2 to this day isn't a badass fucking movie.
I have not. Now, admittedly, I haven't seen it in quite some time, but from what I remember in my mind, that movie was dope.
Like, there's a little cheese in it, like, just to be straight up. Like, there's the part at the end when he fights Endless. Blade 1 is amazing. Steven Dorff. The only reason I know who the fuck Steven Dorff is because of Blade 1. But yeah, there's the end scene where it's like, I don't remember, I think it's by the It's either the Chemical Brothers or the Crystal Method, where it's like, listen, all you motherfuckers, and then he just starts murdering everybody. He literally falls into a pool of blood and heals and becomes Super Blade. You know, like when Shredder got the ooze, became Kevin Nash.
Who doesn't love Super Blade?
Everybody loves. Well, Marvel won't. They're gonna be like, no, we want a grounded Blade, even though it's a vampire movie. We want a grounded Blade who has a torrid relationship with his daughter, and he's got an ex-wife who's taking child support from him. That's what the new Blade's about. It's basically the pursuit of happiness, but Blade's the main character. He does that whole scene where he gets the job and he's outside clapping and then he eats somebody.
Hashtag not my Blade.
Yeah. For one thing, PG-13 Blade? Are you fucking kidding me? It's a vampire movie. Just like Morbius. PG-13 Morbius. Somebody said it was coming out on April 1st because it's a joke.
Is it really coming out April 1st?
I think so.
Oy vey. That Morbius looks like hot trash, says Rat-Tail. Ratty Rat.
I've read that like all of the spoilers that came out and apparently all of the cameos that were in it that were filmed for the bulk majority have been removed from the final product.
Oh fuck. Any idea, did they say why?
Probably because that's all the shit that leaked. Rum, what are you doing? How are you feeling, lady?
Oh shit, look who it is. It's everybody's favorite little enchilada.
Rum-ba-bum-bum.
Rummo Telmo, what are you doing awake?
Okay, she's home.
Oh, she's back from her little trip?
Well, she came back from the trip and she had some sinus issues and
sinus
she was
issues?
in the ER. Yeah, I get weak sinuses. I have weak sinuses too, I understand.
She was in the emergency room?
Yeah, she just got home from it.
Man, how do you know all this?
Okay. Discord. Rum's a friend. We're all part of this kind of fucked up group.
Oh man.
You should definitely join in on like a Friday hangout.
Man, I mean, I'm around, but I'm not.
We're always on Discord chilling. Hell, even if you're playing Elden Ring, jump into the chat.
What I do is I close up and I'm just by myself for hours on end.
Ooh, she ordered a lot of food. I am fucking. It's almost midnight here, and I can't eat a goddamn thing because I shouldn't eat a goddamn thing, but I am hungry.
Agreed. I know. I just had a little pretzel.
I had that beef jerky, and like it's one of those things where you like for maybe 3 minutes, it's like that was satisfying, and now I'm just fucking raging hungry again.
I went to the ER for something unrelated.
What'd you order?
Unrelated. Oh.
What did you end up ordering though?
Gunshot wound.
It was a knife fight. She was on a boat 12 miles out in sea.
Where it's legal.
I know that whatever Rum ordered, French fries were included.
She went out specifically at international waters. She went out there to fuck Will Smith's wife.
And then fight a monkey. The only place you could fuck Will Smith's wife and then fight a monkey? International waters.
Yeah, she wanted a monkey to fight a donkey while he was banging somebody. A person.
Will Smith had to sit there in the corner and just be angry. She's like, play with your iPad, Will. Sorry, Jada.
Jada can only come if Will Smith is making eye contact with the man that's inside of her.
With the bull?
Yeah, the bull. That's right, I forgot they're called bulls.
Tell him you love that he loves me.
Look at the bull, Will.
You know what's really the worst part is there's a relationship just like that.
Yeah, just look at Ben Shapiro.
Oh man, you know, even the problem with guys like Ben Shapiro is even if what they're saying is correct, it's still like, boy, are you a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P-word.
I did find that segment he did funny because he was like, I asked my wife, who is a doctor, and she said that it could be possibly this disorder.
Oh my god.
That was kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the problem with a guy like Ben Shapiro is he's Mr. like serious political, and now literally one of his show's things is where he like reviews memes. It's like you gotta pick your aisle,
tits,
buddy.
Though, man. My god.
Oh.
Abby Shapiro's tits.
Oof. Can you imagine like I don't know what the age difference is, but I kind of hope it's only a couple years. So in high school, he had to hear all about that.
Oh, of course.
Like every one of his friends was just like drooling over his sister.
Dude, she had a breast reduction and it literally didn't work. I think it only made her breasts stronger.
You've given them the power of immortality, these breasts.
I didn't realize it because I'm not part of, I'm not part of 4chan, so I didn't know at the time. But then when she got the breast augmentation, I remember hearing I remember the lamentations of the internet when it happened. And then the exultations once her breasts grew back with a fury afterwards.
They came back with a might and fury to wipe out the entire Spartan army. What did Ben Shapiro's sister's tits? That's crazy. How do you get a breast reduction and have them grow back? Like, what food can you eat that grows back titty?
I don't know, man. But they were sharing, believe me, they were sharing pictures, friend.
I mean, that's just like when the fappening happened. That was everywhere.
Dude. I have got Jennifer Lawrence's nude body just baked into my brain.
So, ditto, first off. But that also kind of ruined, like... For one thing, nude scenes in movies at this age or whatever the issue is just don't appeal to me.
Sure. Yeah,
but
I get that.
Like,
who cares?
As soon as you see those, like, yeah, most of it, it's like, come on, it's 1:30 in the morning, get back to the story or action or whatever, tits or whatever. But, like, seeing those photos really just took the mystery out of it.
Yes.
So then, like, any movie that, like, has that, like, ooh, this actress is going to be nude. Like, look at Halle Berry.
Right.
The report was she got paid an extra $1 million to show her tits in
Swordfish.
And then next thing you know, Billy Bob is basically raw dogging her on camera.
Right. That's right.
And it's like, wait a second. There was mystery here, but now, like, literally one of the grodiest fucking stars you can think of is banging her.
He looks like a fucking STD, Billy Bob.
He looks like he smells like beer, maybe motor oil, and patchouli.
Yeah, no.
Like, when he walks through the room, the pungent odor alerts you before you see him.
Ugh. Yeah, no, he looks like he stinks. Remember when, yeah, man, but he was banging, Angelina Jolie.
Oh,
in her prime,
blood
dude.
And vials.
Yeah, but, like, yeah, not like 40, 50-year-old Angelina Jolie from 2022. Fucking, like, 1990 fucking stunning.
Did he have her during Tomb Raider? Which would arguably, I think, be her best,
He might have. He might have. Imagine wasting your primo years on Billy Bob.
For fucking real, dude. Like, why do you gotta fuck somebody just as ugly as your old man?
Oh, whew. Maybe that's what it is.
Closer
Daddy.
to the same age as your old man on top of it. Yeah, I don't know why anybody, let alone Angelina Jolie, would want to procreate or mate with Billy Bob Thornton. Like, I mean, you know he just reeks of cigarettes.
He probably, like, was blowing smoke in her pussy while he was going down. Like a cigar. He probably made her pussy look like Groucho Marx with the pube hairs on top.
Maybe she was just loved the movie Armageddon, and that's like the only role she knew him in, and like he was pretty clean and proper in that role.
Yeah. Maybe she liked him in Love Actually, where he played the American president.
Yeah, she never saw Bad Santa.
Even in Bad Santa, he's hooking up with Lorelai Gilmore when she was hot.
Yeah, way above his pay grade on that one, too.
Yeah, why are they always... It's fucking... His name is Billy Bob, for Christ's sake.
Well, was that what turns on women, though? Some grody fucking hillbilly with some chin strap hair? Like, why would anyone want to do him, especially in the Bad Santa role? Like, he looks like he smells like urine.
I want to bang... I want to feel like the trailer park is inside me. But I don't want to bang Kid Rock. So, by the way, Kid Rock is a lie for anybody who's still here.
What do you mean?
He went to a fucking private school, and his parents are like real estate tycoons or something. He grew up on like a private estate somewhere.
Yeah, but he had it rough because he knocked up a African American young lady, and that's why his life was rough. When he was young, he did that.
Did he really do that?
Yeah, his oldest kid is probably, I mean, he's got to be over 18 at this point. And that there was that whole, so his first album, or one of the first, Early Morning Stone Pimp, there's a song called Dark and Gray. There's a couple songs about that relationship with that girl and subsequently having a kid. Yeah, I don't know. He also lives on a fucking giant camouflage trailer on the lake in Michigan, so can we really take... I mean, did you happen to listen to any of his recent songs?
Kid Rock.
Like, his latest song literally is like, fuck the liberals, we need unity! It's like, what? You just said... Like, he literally labels off several things where he's like, fuck that shit! And then it's like, what we really need is unity. It's like, but you just insulted a bunch of people.
Here we go. Found this article here for anybody curious.
Walking embodiment of incest. No shit. The song Dark and Gray, though, is a pretty great song.
Kid Rock's childhood home is far from a humble cabin in the woods. The colorful rap rocker is sometimes a country singer as an image of a hardcore country boy, but as the pictures of his childhood at home in Michigan show, he actually grew up in a pretty privileged circumstances. The 5,660 square foot house in Bruce Township, Michigan is about 40 miles north of Detroit, has 5 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, and is situated on a 5.5 acre lot.
I mean, it sold for $650K. I'm going to assume this house is post remodel, though. I highly doubt this house looked like this when he lived there. However, nice house. I'd love to live there. Good price too, considering you get 5 acres plus 5,600 square feet. Here's the thing though. This article is misleading because this house has had a total remodel.
Oh.
So like, is it a small property? And is like probably the image he puts on? Probably not. It's he's much softer than he puts on, sure, but like, I guarantee you that these matching fucking stained cabinets and shit weren't that way when he lived there. Like, before these photos were taken, there was a serious remodel that took place. Still a nice ass property though. Wonderful house. But if you look at, those are new wood floors. Every single cabinet and like armoire and shit matches each other. If you look at the kitchen, everything matches each other. It's brand new, redone. I doubt I don't think Kid Rock's family was the type to have chandeliers. Just saying. Like, no matter how much money they had. The only part of the house that doesn't look like it was remodeled was the one outdoor porch looking area. Beautiful home though. He does have a lyric that says fuck high school though, so like...
Although his debut album, entitled Grit Sandwiches for Breakfast, paints word pictures of a rough and tumble lifestyle, Kid Rock grew up amid an affluent and the son of the presumed sellers of houses, former auto dealer Bill Ritchie.
So wait, his dad was a used car salesman.
I'm really curious, man, about how affluent this dude's dad was.
I mean, it is Kid Rock, so I think we can kind of get some idea.
Rum's tired, she says. I hope you're okay. Are you okay, dude? Can you order any food where you're at right now?
I'm sure there's somewhere. I mean, the better bet would be just taking a drive to like Taco Bell. But that, you know, like I gotta go upstairs because my wife's got this potluck thing that they do for birthdays, and she forgot about it. So I gotta go put in. I'm gonna make like pork carnitas for her girls at work.
Right now?
Yeah, all I gotta do is load it up into the crock pot, put it on low, let it sit until she wakes up in the morning.
Well, that's not too bad.
No, I just gotta chop up some stuff and season it and get it all in there and nice and set. And should be plenty of meats for because she's got a whole crew of ladies that works for her. And it's one of their birthdays.
That's very sweet of your wife.
Oh yeah, she's a great manager. Not ruthless enough, but a great manager.
Is she a little too nice?
No, I mean, she knows how to deal with it when it comes down to business is business, but my wife's got a much softer demeanor than myself. Like, I was raised kind of rough, and she was raised kind of nice, so there's that kind of middle ground disconnect where it's like, type of thing where, like, she was never once spanked as a child, and I was pretty terribly abused. Those sorts of differences.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so, like, I remember, like, when I told her mom, like, some of the stuff that would go on, and her mom was like, I've never touched any of my kids.
Must be nice.
It's like, yeah, it must have been nice. I wouldn't know. I was too busy soaking up my own blood.
Yeah, no, I didn't get... Wasn't that bad for yours, truly. But I did get... I'll say beatings, but... You know, listen. You do the crime, you do the time.
Oh, well, my dad would fly off the handle and beat the shit out of us. And then as we got older and bigger, he moved to punching.
Jesus. What are you drawing?
Yeah.
I'm drawing a magic from the X-Man. What's a bummer, dude, to hear, Matt.
That is what it is.
Yeah, no.
In life, I don't know. You know, it's the type of thing where it's easy to make excuses. The only thing I tell people is, like, I am what you see. I don't hold back. I don't hide. So, I like to kind of feel like if you talk to me in one conversation, you should know if you're gonna like me or not.
I feel like that's a good way to be.
Because that's how I am with people. Like, because for whatever reason, I have a pretty decent ability to read people. Their physical mannerisms, their tonnage, all sorts of shit. So it's like, I feel like if I talk to somebody for a conversation, I know who they are. So I try to put it out there. Let like I said, if you talk to me, you know who I am. I don't change.
You know what, dude? Listen, I'm speaking for myself here. I'm too lazy and tired to pretend I'm anything but what I am.
Yeah. You know what? Being fake is like...
Yeah.
Because that has a whole different level of, like, anxiety in your life. Because it's like, you're never you. That's got to be tiring.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of work, man. I ain't got time for that. So, yes. You know what? I'm definitely of the what you see is what you get persuasion.
I think it's the best way to be. There's no mixed signals. You know who I was.
Yeah.
You know who I am. I didn't hide it. You knew I was an asshole.
Yeah. You knew what you're getting involved in.
I tell that to my wife all the time.
Yeah.
You knew what you were doing.
You
Your
knew
mistake,
what you
not
signed
mine.
up for.
He's over here like, boy, do I now.
And thank you, Lolly Lou. Very, very much. Well, listen, I'm glad, you know what, it's nice to know that Rum is not in the hospital currently.
Yeah, no shit.
Is her husband still around, or has he left?
I don't think he's deployed yet.
You think they're going to send him to Russia?
Fucking better not. More likely he's going to Australia.
Really?
Yeah, dude, like, that's the whole thing. Like, Australia signed on to a defense pact or whatever it is with the US, because they're so close to Taiwan.
Oh,
So basically,
fuck.
Australia's already been like, if we have to, we may have to go to war with China over Australia. So I think we're sending like 2,500 troops over there to quote unquote train their people in all sorts of specialty shit.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Holy shit, when did they add Octopath Traveler to Game Pass?
Damn. Imagine China starts murdering Australians.
Oh.
I like Australia. Always wanted to visit. Actually, I always wanted to visit New Zealand. Lord of the
New
Rings.
Zealand would be cool. Hawaii? Didn't they film a lot of it in Hawaii too?
They did,
Or
I
am I just
believe.
thinking, yeah.
Hey man, how do you know if you're depressed or tired?
In my experience,
Yes.
they can go hand in hand,
They
but
do.
tired is more of a emotional drain than like there's physical drain, there's mental drain, and then there's emotional drain. Depression is usually the idea of like you can be physically exhausted, but you lay down and you still think about that's anxiety as well, what bothers you, what's fucking with you, the problems, or you can just be in a slump. I mean, what people don't understand is that you can go into slumps, which you can call seasonal depression or whatever you want, but fucking brain chemistry is a weird fucking thing, man.
Brain chemistry is a weird fucking thing. I like that.
Like I've told people, like I told my wife, like there are entire weeks where like I wake up and I'm in a hole and I dig out, and then by the end of the night I'm going right back into that hole for the next day. You know, there's been times when like the anxiety just stops for brief moments, and it's almost like, oh fuck, it happens when I'm like, it's nice outside and I'm taking a drive. I'll have moments of just complete carefree relaxation, and then it's like you're snapped right back into almost like, those movies where the noises start to disappear and you're just kind of centered, and then you're right back into the thick of it. It'll definitely fuck up with your sleep patterns. At least with me.
Yeah, I don't know, because lately I've been feeling tired, but also like mentally tired. I don't think it's depression. I don't.
I mean, are you stressed about anything?
Not particularly. But I have felt a little rudderless of late. You know?
Lack of motivation.
Yeah, just kind of like in a canoe without a paddle.
Part of it could be weather shit too. I mean, unfortunately there's a lot of different factors, and everybody kind of has certain triggers. Although, I think if it was depression, it would be you'd be dealing with some shit for a while. It wouldn't just be like, ah, man, I'm tired. I'm tired, but I'm tired because when I sit there at night, I think about this. And as long as it's not Elden Ring. If it is Elden Ring, well, I don't think that's depression.
I've gotta reassemble the Elden Ring. I need to be the Elden Lord. Rat Tail says...
Yeah.
What's Rat Tail saying?
The only thing I get bummed about is where I'm at in life, and like all the hard work I've put into jobs and nothing really to show for it. See, that's kind of the problem of the American societal culture as far as we think about working now, isn't it? Like, we really should have a lifestyle of I work to live, which means the most important part of your day is your outside life, and work is just the means to get there. And unfortunately, we very much have a look at it of I live to work, where it's an anxiety cycle. It's, well, if I don't work, even though I hate my job, or I don't want to go in today, or I don't want to do this, if I don't do this, I don't have the money to do this. Even if you're not talking necessarily survival, you know, you would be surprised how much not being able to take a vacation, and I don't take vacations, but that could fuck with people.
Sure, being trapped
People
same
need
place
time. It's,
over and over again.
yeah, it's important to get your head straight too. I mean, that's why I'm a huge advocate of a staycation. If you got some PTO that you need to take and you don't have anything in mind, why would you deal with the stress of going somewhere else? Because that's the other thing about vacations is they do have a certain measurement of stress inducing.
Hmm.
You know, when you're talking about traveling, if you're talking about air travel, no matter what, you're in a different place. So if you already suffer from anxiety, you may be having, you know, a missing home or separation anxiety from your dogs or whatever the case. There's stress inducements there. So it's like, take a staycation. Take a week home to yourself until you're bored. Reset.
Yeah, it's a fuck situation, says Rat Tail.
I even meditate as much as I can.
Good for you. That's healthy.
It's hard. I've got ADD, depression, anxiety, you name it. I'm mentally fucked. Calming my mind doesn't really happen, so I guess my version of meditation is as calm as I can get. Never silent, though. My brain works too fast for that shit. It's frustrating. But that's the ADD. The Joker wasn't evil. He was just undiagnosed.
Hey, Rat Tail, are you undiagnosed? I wonder what brain diseases Rat Tail's got.
I mean, are we talking like concussion-induced black brain, or are we talking Chris Benoit?
He's got that Chris Benoit brain.
God.
I wouldn't say I have anything. I punch shit.
Oh, we've got Drywall Warrior.
Rat Tail's
Every
going
year
full
I
Kyle.
put up 3 new walls. Why? Because I'm going to punch through them by the end of the year. Go ahead, hit the pillow.
I've punched the drywall a few times myself, so I can't really poo-poo.
So I couldn't punch drywall, because if I did, that would have been more of a beating.
Hmm.
And as an adult, I never... Then I gotta fix it. There's nothing worse than punching a hole in the wall than having to be the one that fixes it.
Oh yeah, that's no fun. It's only fun
But
if
if you're
somebody
Will
else has
Smith,
to
you
fix
can just have somebody else fix it.
Yeah.
You pay the plebs.
Hey, get over here and fix my fucking wall, you animal.
What happened, Mr. Smith? The wall looks like you punched it. Jada brought a new boyfriend over. Oh, no problem, Mr. Smith. Were you able to hear? Should I do a double thickness layer? And then he looks down, and then looks up and goes, "Yeah, please."
Also, if you could you
I'm here for the gangbang.
could you not fuck my wife while you're putting up after you're done putting up the
Yeah.
drywall? I'd appreciate it.
The only favor I ask of you, and by the way, the fridge is all yours. Anything you want, take, go ahead. But please, just don't fuck my wife. Mr. Smith, I wasn't planning on it at all. I just wanted to fix the wall.
I thought you were gonna say Mr. Smith. I'm sorry, I already have.
Oh, I've already been to that room. She's giving free blowies. Anybody who enters.
Yeah, I just waited my turn patiently when she was done with the steam fitters.
There's a British dude. There's quite a queue. The fuck? Jason Momoa's there. He's like always ready for a good time. I highly doubt she's that promiscuous, but it's just the fact that they went and they did a fucking interview where she's like, "Yeah, I fucked other people," and he's just like, "I've come to terms with that."
And I love it. And also, I'm an alpha male. Now watch me slap this guy. Watch me sucker slap this guy who's half my size.
We on the streets, yo.
Yeah.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Really?
Yeah.
Tough guy? Really? You fucking pathetic
I'm a tough guy. Watch me show you how tough I am.
You know how you know the slap was a bitch slap? It didn't even knock his fucking microphone off of his head.
He was smiling
You hear
after
the-
the fact.
You hear the slap brush up against the microphone, and then
Yeah.
it's still perfectly in place.
Fucking bitch.
Like, I'm sorry, but I think LL Cool J should be one of the few that tweets out, "What a bitch." Jada said, "Knock you out." Do a whole fucking Weird Al thing on it. I bet
What?
Weird Al would have knocked him out.
Weird Al.
Weird Al's got a mean right hook. You don't know. He's a cage fighter.
What's up, Two Oak?
It's late for you, huh? It's like 1 something for you.
It's true. Well, you listen, I got into a groove here.
I need your help.
I want to see the next interview with the Smiths. Bring in the kids. Let's have a whole sideshow.
Yeah, because I'm sure those kids are normal being raised
Well, I mean,
Hollywood
the
Scientology.
The son literally had a... Okay, so the son had a clothing line that was made from recyclable materials. And I'm paraphrasing, but the quote was something along the order of, "Yeah, you're spending more on these, but they'll last longer, so no waste." So you're hawking expensive recycled clothing like you're saving the earth. Are you fucking kidding me? Even his kid is a grifter. I don't know about the daughter. She just seems like a weirdo. But, you know, that's not necessarily bad. As long as she's not slapping Chris Rock, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, right?
When he gets in shape for his next movie, he's just going to have a picture of Chris Rock. He's on the punching bag and shit. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to go put in this poke. I'll be back in a few.
Put that in, baby.
Oh, it's going to get so soft and smushy.
Put your pork in. I'm going to be doodling here, doodling up a storm. Two Oak, welcome back. Two Oak, what are you doing up so late, buddy? I'll be right back. Dog's got his shit. This, I should tell you guys, this piece is, I might have mentioned it earlier. This piece is Elden Ring inspired. Although this is an X-Men character. Fuck, man, I'm hungry now. God damn it. So here I should show you guys what I'm changing a little bit. So her sword isn't nearly as ornate as this. Here, so her sword, even when she's drawn more ornate, you see like there's all this like stuff here, but her sword is still very much the same. And this is kind of how this is how her sword looks. It's very I don't mind it, but it's very, the design of it is very blocky, you know? It's very, very, it's almost like typography or a logo, the design of her sword. It looks like, so her sword is actually more in line to the design of her armor and outfit versus her arm. So her arm is actually a very cool metal arm. Like this looks like something right out of Dark Souls or Berserk or something. But the sword looks like something from 1970s, graphic design book. But even the hilt, right? You see the hilt they made very ornate? The hilt doesn't look like that normally. So I thought, you know what? Let me make her sword. Oh, that was a great drawing. Let me make her sword a little less graphic design-y. Let me add some ornamentality to it. So yes, so you see I've given it a much more kind of gothic tonality to it, because I feel like, why not? I think the sword is magic. You ever play GW2? What's GW2? No. Looks like a sword called Sunrise. Guild Wars 2. No, I've never Guilded Wars before. Is it good? What type of game is it? Is it an RPG? Like a... MMORPG. So is it like a World of Warcraft almost? Less grindy, straight to the action. You know, I've never played World of Warcraft. I spent too much time on that one. Yeah, you know what happened? I had it when it came out. I had a really shitty PC, so I couldn't actually, and I think my internet connection at the time was also crap. Like, for whatever reason, there was a bunch of things kind of that made it so I couldn't jump on board with everyone else. So I kind of missed the boat. The boat left the dock without me. And then so much time passed, you're just like, well, you know what? Listen, I didn't get to go on the trip with everyone, so c'est la vie. So I missed out. I missed out on the World of Warcraft movement. I think my old account was close to 1 year across all characters. 8 months. Damn, dude, that's fucking legit. I forget, are you playing Elden Ring or no? I've been asking everybody that lately. Mostly because everybody plays it so differently, as I've come to find out. No, I want to, don't know if I have time. Yeah, you got the kiddos and animals and wife and work. You got a lot on your plate, man. Not a whole lot of time in there for fucking up sewer rats. Trying to become the Elden Lord. I have time to become the Elden Lord, though. And I shall become the Elden Lord. I was going to pick your brain on a logo at some point. I'm going to be straightforward with you, buddy. I'm not the man for the logo talk. I am not a I mean, I'll take a look at your design for sure. But I'm not much of a designer. It's kind of why I never got into design, even though I went to school for graphic design. It's funny. I suppose life's funny like that. Went to school for graphic design. Was never good at graphic design. And I'll be happy to take a look. But I don't know how valuable my opinion will be. I can't draw, by the way. That was my brother's bag. You actually kind of like how this is coming out. I think I'm gonna leave it black and white. So I've got to render the monsters a little bit more. I gotta, so add some light to the monsters, finish her up. So like color what on her, not color it, but you know, add some texture, not too much. I think the flatter I make her, this is going to seem counterintuitive, but because there's so much detail in the piece, there's so much detail in the background, even though it's a little bit blurry, and the foreground, I think less is more will do better for this. So so for example, she currently is the least detailed thing in the entire piece. So like even these guys, every line of the monsters got like some texture or squiggle, or every line on her is clean and singular, right? So like look at the line weight on her legs, just one singular line for the most part. Whereas like these guys, it's the inking is just messy as shit, and back here is just, and back here is all just craziness. But I think that's working out to the advantage of the piece because she is so... She's the least detailed thing in the piece. It's giving your eye a place to rest, a home base of center, a contrast. We'll see though. It looks great, man. Thank you, Ratty Rattail. Oh, Ratty. Oh, Ratty, my boy. All right, let's add some... Let's paint up these dudes. Oh, Rattail. Is that a little goat playing a video game? That's dope. On a cloud? Looks great. Dude, I love it. I will give you this piece of advice. Make sure that, however you do it, make sure that it's clear enough for somebody to get, like, if it's small. Like if it's going to be somewhere tiny, because logos are generally shrunk down. So I would say the simpler the better. I'm not saying that design can't be simple, but yeah, if you could make that design as clean as you can, it'll really work. Actually, you know what a good example to give you is Twitch emotes, which doesn't necessarily make sense right out of the gate, but if you think about it, the best emotes on Twitch are the ones that you're able to read from way far off. Now to the naked eye up close, those emotes like might actually look like shit. But where they thrive is where they're used most, and that's in a little chat window. So, you know, think about that for your logo. Where's your logo most going to be seen? And tailor it to that readability. God damn it! I was hoping I would get a chance to finish this tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna. Just cause there's a bunch more work to be done. About to hit the sack? No, I'm actually gonna go in the Discord and play some Elden Ring, I think. Just because I've been staring at this for so long, it's starting to get on my goddamn nerves, to be honest. I have this threshold, man, where after a certain point, I'm just like, I can't keep looking at this. I gotta go do something else. But I do like how this is coming off, but I think it's going to be probably another hour or two of work required, and I think I'd rather just do that off stream so I can kind of focus on it. But this is fun, man. I'm glad I decided to have fun with the background. I gotta start, I'm gonna start doing more background work. Okay. Oh, thank you, Rattail. Yeah, I'm gonna fire up Elden Ring in the Discord. Definitely did that wrong. Cool, it's nice chilling with you. Ditto, buddy. Ditto. God, fuck. I'm gonna be honest, man. I've been staring at this song. I'm starting to hate the way the pillars look in the background. It's making me upset. Not like physically upset. Like not upset enough like Will Smith was before he struck Chris Rock, but it's making me annoyed that it just, I don't know. I'm getting annoyed. All right. Perfect time for me to put this away then and play some video games. Come hang on the Discord if you're free.